Boom 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 boom. Okay, boys, we're in it. I played one of the previous games, and I just ran into a error that I couldn't get by, which was me falling through the ground when I picked up an item I needed. So let's hope this doesn't have that. Story mode. No, just normal. Albany, Kansas, 1910.
Easy, boy.
It's kind of loud, isn't it?
Don't I know you, sir?
Don't believe so. I haven't been here in many years. Name's Silas Greaves.
Silas Greaves? The bounty hunter?
Used to be.
Well, what are you doing here in Abilene?
Just passing through. Got a little business to take care of.
Well, sir, it would be an honor if you would allow me to buy you a beer.
Hell, son, it would be my honor to drink it.
I'm Molly. Howdy.
I'm Dwight. That's Jack and Steve. Ben's behind the bar. Oh, I bet you got some great stories.
A couple.
Any of them true?
Jack, be nice.
A few.
What about your shootout with Henry Plummer's gang in Bannock, Montana? Is that where you started as a bounty hunter? That's what it says in this here dime novel.
Don't believe everything you read in them dime novels, boy. First man I hunted was back when I was riding with Billy the Kid.
You knew Billy the Kid?
Damn right. That scrawny son of a bitch had no fear. Wouldn't back down for nobody.
I heard he collected the 10 stars off any crooked lawmen who crossed him.
It was a war, boy. The Lincoln County War. And Billy promised his regulators would take the life of every bastard who helped bushwhack John Tunstall.
Kid had a big chip on his shoulder and a hair-trigger temper. Made him dangerous as hell.
So is that how the story is going to be set up? Each time it's going to be them talking about something that he did potentially, and then we go and actually do it.
It was about 30 years ago. Billy was hiding out in an abandoned farm near Stinking Springs. I threw in with the kid because the man I had sworn vengeance on was riding with Billy's enemies. But before I tell you why I want that sumbitch dead, let me tell you what happened that day. I was heading back to the hideout when suddenly I had this funny feeling.
Funny, haha.
No, Steve. The other kind of funny.
Yeah, so I walked into a barn and looked around, and I wasn't seeing anything. I made sure to say hi to the cows, or bulls, or whatever they are. Bah, cows. Nice scarecrow. I feel like a pumpkin would go bad too soon, though. Man, mister, you don't got no jumps, do you? Turn to the hideout.
You're a herd pack. You need to stay here to keep an eye on the road.
That's not fair. We're missing all the fun.
I knew those two morons would never let me through. I had no choice.
Hell! Shoot that sumbitch!
You earn experience by killing enemies. You'll need it for leveling up and gaining extra abilities. I was not expecting a level up system.
Was it Pat Garrett's posse?
Oh yeah. I heard the shots and I knew I had to move fast. Garrett and his army of deputies had surrounded the entire homestead.
God damn it!
God damn it.
They're coming from the rear!
I decided to help Billy and the boys out a bit.
Gunning down
That's
enemies
just what I did.
fills your concentration gauge. Press Q to enter concentration. Boom, boom.
We have one behind us! Damn!
Shoot, this is kind of good, isn't it?
As the governor of New Mexico was paying for the kid's apprehension, Garrett was able to hire every gun hand in Lincoln County.
Stop it. Can I? Can I? There we go. Like crouch on C. Hey, boy. Long shot, headshot. Ah, dusted you. Okay. This plays and looks better than I was expecting. The Lincoln County War is often considered one of the most famous examples of a range war in the history of the West. Range wars were conflicts over the control of open range or rangeland freely used for cattle grazing. The disputes were usually over grazing or water rights, but in this case, the fight was over control of the dry goods trade in Lincoln County. The quarrel arose around a conflict of interests between the Dolan Murphy faction and a newly arrived Englishman, John Tunstall. At first, they tried to use the legal system to resolve their dispute, but soon the fight evolved into a conflict between armed gangs. Murphy and Dolan had ties to outlaws like John Kinney and his gang and Jesse Evans, whose outfit was known as the Boys. They were responsible for the death of Tunstall, which became the central catalyst of the conflict. The other side had the Regulators. William Bonney, aka Billy the Kid, rode with them, promising revenge on the men who murdered Tunstall. Both sides were sworn in by different officers of the law, so technically they were all acting within the law. After the Regulators were defeated, some of their members became fugitives, and just like Billy the Kid, met an untimely and violent end. Oh my gosh. Still kind of loud. Whoops. Audio. There we go. You just leveled up. You have 1 skill point to spend here now. Select any of these 3 skill categories and then purchase its leftmost skill. Dual wielding. Close quarters. Juarez Gunslinger dual wield. Grab 2 revolvers and give them hell. When you carry a revolver, you can press the wheel up or 3 to dual wield. Ooh. Yeah, I want to buy it.
Watch out! He's one of them!
Garrett's men were running around like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut off. Still, one of them reached the water tower. Not a bad idea. It would be a turkey shoot from up there.
Oh man, I gotta reload.
God damn you!
God damn you.
Time to die!
I'm not seeing. There he is.
You're dead!
I'm not dead. You're dead.
Really, these shooters Garrett hired weren't the sharpest tools in the shed.
Nope. They are the deadest, though.
Saddle tramps or sod busters or drunken drifters looking to make a few bucks.
Sod busters? What's a sod buster? Okay, this is nice. Oh, just hanging out, dude. Oh, we got this. Hey, boy. Probably gave you a few more bullets than you needed.
Then, I heard a friendly voice yelling at me from the window. Back door! We'll cover you!
Try aiming you! Watch your flank!
Truth be told, things weren't much better behind the house.
Boom.
Their numbers in half. But that just made the ones that were left twice as mad.
So you have the same amount of anger still, huh?
They made up for their lack of skill with a seemingly endless supply of ammo.
That can indeed
It was a bit
help,
of a
can't it?
slog, but I finally fought my way around the back of the house.
Hold on, I'm picking up ammo. I need them bullets to pew.
And like that, I was inside, none the worse for wear. I passed Dirty Dave.
Dirty Dave.
In a rat in a trap!
Dirty Dan.
Found Billy and Charlie Beaudry.
How about that? Huh? You like
Ooh. How is that a secret? Easy find.
Billy looked at me and said, "About time, amigo. Grab a gun and get to the window."
Wait, so you were friends with Billy the Kid?
Yeah, sort of.
Where'd he come from?
Anyway, we were surrounded by dozens of deputized shooters who wanted to do us harm.
I got 2? 500 buckaroonies.
Flies, but they just kept on coming.
Oh, sweet. We got a ton of ammo here, huh? Hey, boys. It's open season? Is that a good joke? Good one-liner? I'm missing something fierce.
That's when Charlie got hit. "They're catching us in a crossfire," shouted Billy. "Get to the other side."
Yep, I'm going. Huh, surrounded. just means I can fire wherever I want. Yeah, I am. Level up. Don't stop your killing frenzy so soon. Your combo meter will stay active for 50% longer. Better gaining. Chaining and longer combos mean more experience. Ooh. Where do I want this? Revolver ammo capacity increased. Carry even more of these deadly revolver bullets. 100% more ammo. Do I lose the bottom one if I take the top one? I'll take the top one. If ammo ever becomes an issue, we'll go for the bottom one.
Somebody kill him!
Don't worry, boys. I'm here. Come on. I'm going to forget about concentration. Just know that right now.
How many of those cocksuckers I personally put down, but it was pretty clear, even to Billy, that maybe discretion was the better part of valor.
What's that mean?
It means that it was time to cut and run. They got a Gatlin, Billy shouted. Get the horses and bring them round back.
A Gatlin? Well, we're going to be galloping then.
That order at me. And I thought, why the hell do I have to do it?
Boom, boom.
Those poor sons of bitches are
Many
done.
would have fled in my place. But I had that false sense of invincibility that many young men have. Like Jack here.
What are you saying, old man?
Boom, boom, boom. Hey,
Yeah, he better be.
Mr. Greaves, please continue.
Please.
I climbed a ladder.
Now, where was I?
You were heading for the barn.
Boom, boy.
Right.
Boom, 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 boom.
Castle of fallen foes.
Ooh. I liked that. I really like that.
Sounds like Garrett hired a whole regiment of hired guns.
You're
Yeah.
tootin' right.
When I was done with them, more of these hapless bastards would pop up. Finally, I had the stables within my reach.
Gotta get used to using the Q ability. Excuse me, chickens.
And that's when I met Sheriff Pat Garrett.
I read that you went toe-to-toe with him, sir. That backstabbing bastard with that tacked-on tin star.
Proud, handsome, ham-handed.
You challenged him to a showdown.
You read that in a dime novel?
It said he showed no fear as he took your measure with eyes like a rattlesnake.
How poetic. Keep your enemy in focus. Okay. This is kind of cool, I guess. When your opponent reaches for their gun, press mouse button to draw your weapon, aim with blah, and then shoot.
And that you killed him in a fair fight.
Is that what that Penny Dreadful said? No, boy. That ain't what I meant when I said I met Pat Garrett. So let me start again. I finally reached those dang stables.
That's kind of cool. It shows you like the story, the legend. Now it's showing you like the truth.
Stepped inside, and last thing I heard was Garrett's voice. That's not Billy.
And go on. How did it end?
And, boy, that was just the beginning.
Honorably killed. Is that... How'd I dishonorably kill him? Shooting beforehand? Seems like it was a bit easy after all. Would you like to switch to hard? No. I want to be a ruthless legend.
So what happened? Did Garrett arrest you?
Yeah, after I came to, the bastard had clocked me with his Colt.
And the kid surrendered?
When he realized there was no getting out of there alive.
So they locked you up in Lincoln?
Indeed they did. Sentenced me to hang right along with the kid.
How come hanging was like a thing? They had to build it like every single time? The stand?
It's important to know that I was only riding with Billy so I could find the bastard I was after.
4 months. At least I got some crates.
John Kinney's gang, and they were sworn enemies of Billy's regulators.
Why were you after him?
I owed that son of a bitch a bullet for what he had done to me and mine. Instead, all I got for myself was a goddamn death sentence. Luckily, it was right around then that I heard Billy make his move. He shot Jim Bell and a few other guards as he made his getaway. Later, they wrote that some lady friend planted a pistol for him in the privy. What the papers didn't say is that Billy helped me escape too.
Nice. Thanks, Billy.
My first order of business was finding a firearm.
Gotta be... Ooh, sneaky cowboy time. William Henry McCarty, also known as William H. Bonney, Kid Attrim, or Billy the Kid, was probably born between 1859 and 1861. He died on July 14th, 1881, shot by the sheriff Pat Garrett in Fort Summer, NM? I don't know, I should know that, I feel like. New Mexico. Oh. Lol. To this day, he remains one of the Wild West's most recognizable outlaws. Billy stood approximately 5 feet 8 inches tall and was of slender build, with blue eyes, blonde hair, and a boyish charm. Many reliable sources can vouch for his sense of humor, generosity, and friendly nature. He was shrewd, relentless, and reckless, and often put his own life in danger for those he cared about. He loved to sing and dance, and could read and write. His handwriting was said to be extremely neat. Billy was very popular with the ladies, although he never played favorites. Not one soul who knew him personally ever said he had an explosive temper or prosperity to kill at the slightest provocation. I feel like I'm saying that wrong. The kid owes that image to his killer, Pat Garrett, who wrote a book embellishing his exploits 2 years after Billy's death. Hollywood then burnished that myth to a high shine. Contrary to popular belief, Billy was not a stone-cold killer or even much of a criminal. He never lived an outlaw life of robbing banks, stagecoaches, or trains. Petty rustling and horse thievery were the worst among his transgressions. Billy was credited with killing 21 people, but that number was inflated considerably. He definitely killed 4 men, 2 in self-defense, during a jailbreak, and he participated in shootouts during the Lincoln County War, which left another 5 people dead. But then again, they might or might not have been killed by the bullets of Billy the Kid. I had one more, right? Pat Garrett was relentless in his pursuit of Billy the Kid and his gang. Garrett and his posse tracked them to a deserted stone farmhouse in Stinking Springs and surrounded the building. Keeping Billy company was a colorful collection of desperados. Among them were Tom Piggott, Billy Wilson, Charlie Bowdre, and Dirty Dave Rugabow. Rugabow crossed paths with such legends as Dave Mather, Bat Matterson, Wyatt Earp, and Doc Holliday, and died in a rather unsavory manner as he was shot and then decapitated by a Mexican machete in 1886. Charlie Bowdre, who probably killed Buckshot Roberts in Blazer's mill gunfight, did not survive the siege at Stinking Springs as a bullet hit him in the chest while he was passing a window. The others surrendered on the following day. December 23, 1880, after Dirty Dave hoisted a white flag, the captured criminals were transported to Santa Fe while Billy was taken to Mesilla, where he was sentenced to death by hanging. He was then moved to Lincoln, New Mexico to await execution. It never happened, however, as Kid pulled off a spectacular jailbreak. New level. Sweet. I'm getting these quick and fast, huh? Reload your bullets in the blink of an eye. You will be able to load bullets into your revolver cylinder while it's spinning, which means 50% faster. That's a good one. Improved ability. You'll be able to move and run 50% faster during concentration. Ooh, nice.
Luckily, I located Deputy Bob Ollinger's mean-ass shotgun.
Gauge Whitney, loud as thunder. Cut a man clean in half. Is that true?
I saw Billy through the window, and he yelled that I should take to the rooftops to make my escape. So I did.
Thanks, Billy.
Anybody see Billy?
Ow.
Hell yeah. That scatter gun was like a double-barreled howitzer. It could blow a man clear off his feet. You hardly had to aim the damn thing.
Yeah, I got my...
It raised a huge ruckus. Guards were...
What was that? Open?
Can't let the kid get away.
Boop, 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 boop. Hey, boys. I don't like O. Who?
I had to jump from roof to roof like a damn alley cat. I followed the planks where I...
Whee! Where are these coming from?
It was slippery as hell. The whole town was up in arms. So
There's falling from the skies.
was a fugitive.
How the hell?
Oh, no. That was not the correct move, was it? Oh, I see. Dumb as bricks.
So,
Real-
the bastard you were after, what did he do?
He did me and my family a grievous harm. But I knew if I was ever going to find him, I would need to get my ever-loving ass out of there.
Make your way through town.
Tried to be stealthy and sneak my way past.
This town doesn't have a moment's peace.
A lot of ammo, boys. Do I want to sneak past? I feel my bullet finger.
You! But hell, if they weren't all waiting for me.
Oh, secret time. Lincoln Escape, one of the most spectacular jailbreaks in the history of the Wild West, took place on April 28, 1881. 4 months after his apprehension at Stinking Springs, Billy the Kid was sentenced to death by hanging. His execution was to take place exactly 1 month later, on May 13th. Until then, McCarty was to be held in Lincoln. On the second floor of the city courthouse, Billy was guarded by 2 of Pat Garrett's deputies, Jim Bell and Bob Ollinger. The specific details of the events that took place on April 28th are sketchy, but it is suspected that a friend of Billy's left a revolver hidden in the privy. Another version of the tale has McCarthy taking a gun from Bell by force during a struggle on the stairs. We'll probably never know the truth. One thing is certain. Billy shot Jim Bell, and he was dead before he finished falling down the stairs. The other guard, Ollinger, heard the shots and ran towards the courthouse. Billy was armed with Ollinger's 10-gauge double-barrel shotgun and was waiting by the window for its owner. When Ollinger appeared, he heard, "Hello, Bob," seconds before the kid shot him with his own weapon. It took Billy an hour to remove his iron his leg irons using a pickaxe. Then he mounted a horse and rode away at a leisurely pace, singing happily, if the stories are to be believed.
Apparently, some of them thought I was Billy.
You
Bill.
go to hell.
Billy. Hey, boy. Boom. Is it better for me to wait all the way out of ammo?
I'll find in town somewhere.
See, me and
Yeah, I am.
share a certain similarity in build and coloring.
I heard a...
I was just glad I had
A beep.
Deputy Bob's mean-ass shotgun.
Yeah, it looked real good on my back.
There's children here.
So much lead was whizzing by my head, it was like everyone in Lincoln wanted to put me in the ground.
Probably.
I knew I needed to find a horse.
Horse time.
I never did have a great fondness for those four-legged grass eaters. Smelly, sweaty, ungrateful.
Those just give me XP for shooting them?
Price them too high, if you ask me.
You don't like horses?
I've got this.
How dare you?
You won't get away with this.
Hey, boy. Oh, what's this I see? Horse theft. Before the automobile, the horse was the primary means of transportation in the Old West, and having one often meant the difference between life and death for settlers living in the mountains or the endless prairies of the western United States. Without a horse, there is no way to work the land or herd cattle, or get to the mine or fetch a town doctor in time to save whoever had fallen ill or been injured. In fact, without a horse, it was mighty hard to survive at all. No wonder that horse thieves were treated as the scum of the earth and were usually lynched without a trial. A gallows was a common sight in the Wild West, and many men met their demise at the end of a rope because they stole an animal that didn't belong to them. That's funny how they only steal animals that don't belong to them. Yo. Am I going the right way? Did I become lost? Okay. Give me some XP. So I went this way. La-di-da. I came out here. Then here. That's not working. So... is this what I'm supposed to do? Climb the ladder.
Damn town's going to hell in a handbasket.
Dang, dude. You got legs made of paper mache, don't you? I mean, a realistic... Ugh. Make your way through town. Oh, I am supposed to go up here. Where do I go after this, though? Oh, I see. It didn't occur to me that that was a new way.
Shot at.
Gone. And that's when it occurred to me why Billy sent me free.
Neat.
So I could be a hapless decoy and draw attention while he snuck out of town.
And it worked. I put that town in the grave. Whoa, dude.
I knew if I made it out of there in
Whoa.
one piece, no one could put a price on my head.
Because everybody in Lincoln would be dead?
No, because they all thought I was Billy. And all that blame would fall on him.
Aw, Billa.
Meanwhile, Deputy Bob Ollinger was organizing
That was a lot of
posse to
bullets.
put me down. He was already a mean son of a bitch, but he was doubly pissed that I stole his mean-ass shotgun. Anyway, it was
You really like that descriptor for his gun, doesn't he?
led me straight to perdition. But the cards were dealt, and I had no choice but to play it.
Cover your head!
Picking up all the ammo.
Get away!
Boom, boom, boom. No one's dying. That was horrible. Don't worry, I got some loading to do.
I don't get paid enough for this.
I don't get paid at all.
Leave him to me.
I will.
We're gonna be in deep shit when that gets back.
Boom. I'm reloading. Leave me alone, boys. Oh. I'm just here for a grand time, alright? Ow. Whew. Ooh, that was a crack shot, mister. That was a real crack shot. Ow. Boom.
I found what I was looking for. The stables on the edge of town.
I like this a lot, actually.
Taking out Bob Ollinger the way he did.
Billy didn't kill Bob.
Well, sure he did. He dispatched him right after he shot Deputy Bell.
No, sir. Because Bob came right up behind me, angry as hell that Billy had lit out. Hello, Bob, I said. I think you better let me go. And he says, I don't think so, boy. Not with my shotgun. So we stood there in the middle of the street, eyeball to eyeball. He intended to kill me, and I knew I had no choice but to defend myself.
Okay. We're focusing. We're focusing. When you hear the heartbeat, you can draw your gun first, but this will be noted as a dishonorable act and scored accordingly. Interesting. Why do we have to let him draw first, huh? Ooh. I'm dead. I assume right over the thing is better for speed, right? Boom.
I killed him in a fair fight. Everybody saw I had no damn choice. Well, Lincoln got a mite depopulated that day. Pat Garrett gunned down Billy 3 months later, so his escape was all for naught anyway.
You got 3 months out of it. I don't know if I care. I'd rather have more ammo, I think. Give me that ammo, boy. Okay, let's go. This is fun. I like this actually a lot.
So where'd you go after Lincoln?
Mexico. Until I realized nobody was looking for me. I ended up taking a job at the Rurales.
The Mexican Rurales?
I was hired to help them track down the cowboys.
Episode 2.
The most vicious outlaw gang in Cochise County? Curly Bill Brocious? Johnny Ringo?
Led by old man Clanton himself.
They must have paid you a pretty penny to take them hombres on.
Not really. But truth be told, I had my own reasons for going after those boys.
It says 8 hours for main story? I guess I could just look up how many chapters. Let's get it done. Oh, I give him my shooters.
After now, riding with the cowboys?
Roscoe Bob Bryant was his name.
Oh,
But no,
Oh.
this time it was a different bastard I was after. The aforementioned Mr. Ringo. And yes, he was working for old man Clanton. I came upon them robbing a stagecoach, which wasn't surprising, being they were such murderous thieves and bastards. The bandits wore red scarves, so I knew they worked for the old man.
Over there! ¿Quién carajo es ese hombre?
I did my best to help those poor passengers.
One day, you'll get him.
Moments later, the attackers were dead. And I checked the stagecoach to see how many passengers were still breathing.
None?
None. It was then I wondered if the rocks weren't hiding more bandits. Was that all of them? Or did I just hit the rear guard? I quickly got my answer. They attacked from on high like Apaches often did.
Neat.
They would appear in great numbers from above and rain down lead on their hapless enemies' heads. Making use
Oh, there's a lot of them, huh?
Yep, the Apaches always appeared out of nowhere, and there never seemed to be an end to them.
No? No end?
Were you attacked by Apaches? What happened to the cowboys?
Did I say they were Apaches? I said Clanton's cowboys attacked me Apache style. I was in a pitched battle, but I was holding my own against an overwhelming enemy force.
Again, that's kind of cool. I like the no? That's not how the story went. You're just assuming, boy. Man, the reload speed one doing me good, huh?
See, at the time, I was still pretty green, but often blunder into regrettable situations.
Yeah?
But I just kept shooting at anything I could see up in those damn rocks.
Oh,
I
no.
didn't see Ringo, but I knew he was with the cowboys. He and Roscoe Bob had done me a dreadful,
Where am I?
and I was determined to have my revenge.
Oh. Scary. Hey, boys.
I'd have to find my way past these other assholes first.
Is that all of them? Oh, this gunfight's getting me heated. I mean that literally. I might need to take off my jacket. There we go.
Unfortunately, I was running out of ammo.
No, you aren't. Oh, yeah, I am.
Perfect example of my relative inexperience as a hunter of men. I immediately knew that a tactical retreat was called for, as my vengeful fury was much less impressive without the bullets to back it up.
Where are you getting me from, dude?
Finally, they managed to corner me. Trapped
Ooh.
as I was, the odds of my survival seemed pretty slim.
Ooh.
Luckily, serendipity was on my side as I suddenly spotted a way out of my predicament.
Ah! Yeah, that was dangerous, huh, boys?
I ran ahead as if the devil himself was after me. Bullets were whizzing by my ears, but I wasn't about to roll over and die.
Garita Rural? Commonly called the Rurals, was a mounted Mexican force tasked with policing bandits on Mexican soil. It existed between 1861 and 1914, and over time grew from a force of a few hundred to 4,000. Heavily armed with sabers, rifles, and pistols, wearing characteristic silver-lined uniforms, wide-brimmed sombreros, and red or black ties. The Rurals were probably the most flamboyant police force in the world, next to the Vectitian Guard. On August 13th, 1881, in Gallup Canyon, on the Arizona-New Mexico border, a group of vengeful rurals, possibly under the command of Captain Alfredo Carrillo, who had who had barely escaped alive from a previous encounter with bandits, surprised Old Man Clayton and 6 members of the outlaw gang, the Cowboys. 2 weeks earlier, Clayton and the Cowboys had massacred Mexican smugglers transporting silver across the border. 2 years before that, the Cowboys had ambushed and murdered a squad of rurals who had crossed the border into Arizona. At Galoops Canyon, Clayton's luck finally ran out. The 5 cowboys, including Old Man himself, died in the rurals' ambush. Operating on U.S. territories, the rurals acted without approval from any local authority. Thus, their act of vengeance on Clayton was no different than what Clayton had perpetrated 2 years earlier.
Just kept running like there was no tomorrow. Because there wouldn't be.
Uh-oh.
And his men caught up with him.
Okay, so I just gotta go.
Scurrying around those caves.
Just gotta go.
What was I thinking? Going up against a gang like this.
Just gotta go. Just gotta go.
Nowhere to run.
Just run. Except forward.
I just kept running, not knowing where the hell I was going.
Yeah, you can worry about that if you live. Look at that.
That's when something miraculous happened. Like manna from heaven. I found the desiccated remains of what looked like an Apache warrior. The old weapon next to him supplied me with some much-needed ammunition. That master
Lovely.
once told me it was more important to be lucky than good, and he would know.
What is this? Ooh. Rather keep the shotgun.
And imagine my surprise when I found a fistful of dynamite to go along with that ammo.
Controls, key bindings, fight. Quick throw dynamite. Does it just not recognize that button? Whatever.
That stroke of good fortune evened the odds and bolstered my confidence.
Whoa, dude.
It was time to turn the tables. Time for the prey to become the predator.
I really can't wait for sprint reload.
The hunter. Time.
All right, Jesus, we get it. They were right where you wanted them.
That's right, Jack. I was done running. And the old man's boys were not expecting that. No, sir.
Yeah, give me that. That.
I came at them like a wildcat.
Shoot that running son of a bitch!
My fury knew no bounds.
Man, some of these people taking bullets, huh?
Finally, time for that old man to pay for his sins.
Oh, is it a duel? No, it's not. Oh, he's got a Gatlin. It's cranky, cantankerous, mean as hell.
I yelled out at the top of my lungs, Clinton, I'm coming for you!
And then I died. Okay, so...
But I knew I could not let that deter me. Not if I was to find and kill Ringo.
Oh.
I needed to get that old man off that gun.
Oh. Is this what I'm supposed to do? Oh, that was a close one. But my cyborg eyes are healing. Dude. I don't think that's gonna work.
Most everyone thought it was the Ruales who had come up against him in Guadalupe Canyon, but it was just me.
Oh, he got me good. He blasted me. And I got. Oh. Okay. I thought I was safe. I really did. Time to start over? Whoa! I didn't know where I was. Thanks, game. Dang, they're getting me good, aren't they? There, how do you like that? Uh-oh. Reload time. No, it didn't work out for me. 100%, huh?
Apparently, one of the cowboys made it out of there alive and told Ike and Billy Clanton that it wasn't a Mexican who took their father's life that day. They just assumed it was one of the Earps, and that little misunderstanding eventually led to that legendary gunfight at the OK Corral.
The OK Corral. No point available. Nice. Well, let's go. Chapter next. The true reason behind Silvers' pursuit of the cowboys wasn't money, but for revenge on one of his arch enemies, John Ringo. Bill Ringo.
A few weeks after that dust-up at the OK Corral, I was still after Johnny Ringo. I had tracked
What is this for?
cowboys to their hideout at a sawmill, and they were loaded for bear.
So, what exactly did Johnny Ringo do to piss you off?
Well, him and that other bastard.
Roscoe Bob Bryant?
Yep. They both deserve to die, and I promise I'll tell you why. But first I need to tell you about the cowboys' new boss, Curly Bill Brocious.
Herb's coming!
Get ready, boys.
So he said they're loaded for bear. Does that mean they're hunting bear? Or is that like just that they're ready to
Curly Bill took
hoe down?
the cowboys upon the old man's demise. And after that gunfight at the OK Corral, the Clantons wanted revenge.
Look at me just
So they murdered
unload bullets.
and grievously wounded his older brother, Virgil.
Not Virgil.
Wyatt and Doc,
I'm blasting.
known as the Vendetta Ride, hunting those outlaws down.
I need to stop shaking my legs.
That's what they
Messing with my aim. I just want to shake them.
I'm sick of dealing with you.
Me too, boy. That's why I got these guns. I don't got butter in my pockets.
It's you or me.
And it's gonna be you. Pew. Well, how'd I know?
There were killers around every corner, all wearing red bandanas. That's how the cowboys identified each other. And I was beginning to wish I had one myself.
What, a red bandana?
Ringo walk away unscathed. And that's what drove me forward.
They say that Ringo was infernally fast.
I hardly saw anyone faster, boy. Certainly not Wyatt Earp. That man was all hat and no cap.
Earp wasn't much of a match for him. But Doc Holliday...
All hat.
That Lunger should have kept his nose out of it. They never charged anyone for the murder of Morgan Earp.
But everybody knew that
He was all hat.
him in the back. That was common knowledge.
Yeah, maybe so. But Ringo had nothing to do with it. He was just being loyal to a friend.
Is that what you call it? Being loyal. Well, to get
Oh, hey.
to a loyal friend, I had to pass by some buzzsaws as big as a man.
Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
What's that, Dwight?
After old man Clanton died, why didn't his son take over the Cowboys?
Because Ike Clanton was dumber than a box of rocks and a yellow belly to boot.
I mean, I know what yellow belly means, like coward.
Where was I?
Taking down the entire cowboy gang single-handed.
Indeed I was, Jack.
Indeed, I was. Boom, boom. So that, I imagine this isn't very good cover. Am I?
Though it wasn't easy, as those boys had good cover.
Better than me. Oh, hey. Hill. Hill. Gotta get him. Ow. I was just looking at the water. Whew. I hear him. I don't like hearing him. There we go. A little chill, but nothing. Oh, I didn't even notice you. Shielder. You, who wants a rifle? There we go.
What are you gonna do?
They were
Gonna blast you.
piles of lumber and God knows what else for people to hide behind. That really was one hell of a sawmill. Quite an impressive operation.
I would have swore there would have been a secret back here. Oh well. Ode to the well. I don't know what makes an ode. I was gonna... Whoa. I was gonna try to make an ode, but... I don't know what makes an ode. Ode diddle diddle.
Did you see him?
I'm about to get to that, Ben. Patience.
The cat had a fiddle.
Painting a picture here. There was this beautiful waterfall and a crystal clear stream that led to a verdant valley that was truly...
Consider your picture painted. What happened next?
Well, finally the bastards that were still alive made a last stand.
Interesting. But while I would normally go for shotguns, I feel cowboy is revolver. Cowboy is revolver. Where are they, huh? What a nightmare this is. Okay, get your guns out of my face.
Curly Bill, Johnny Ringo, and his compadres took off into the lumber yard, and I followed after.
takes a shot before he takes a shot. Is this a... No.
Are you saying they ran? Cowardice was not in Ringo nor Curly Bill's nature.
No, sir. I never said they were running scared. They just wanted me on the open.
Okay. No. Yes. I got some bullets here for you, dude. Oh, did you run? Who's shooting me? There you are. I'm having a duel over here. I don't need you to interfere with that at all. Where is he? Oh. Is it? Uh-oh. I am a mistake. There we go.
Brocious gave me no choice but to take his life. But Ringo was nowhere to be found.
Man, you haven't completed anything you wanted to yet.
Didn't kill Ringo because he was found dead in a different location altogether.
To this day, his killer is still unknown.
Indeed. Took me a few months before I finally tracked his ass to West Turkey Creek Canyon.
Oh, did we kill Ringo Starr? Next in line to take over and take a bullet. John and Ringo. Oh, dime. No time for stretching. Time for shooting.
It's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
What happened?
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
What happened? Did I miss him drawing? Oh. That was my bad. That was really my bad. What the heck was that? That was horrible. What the heck?
It's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Oh, calm down, boy. I'm doing this. Doing it right this time. Okay, I was watching. Is this like semi-glitched or something?
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
I could have swore I didn't see him pull. Why does my guy just start going? "Ugh"? Again, I don't know why it's dishonorable for me to shoot first.
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
What the heck's happening? Is Johnny Ringo. Dying randomly. I am watching my enemy's hand. There's someone else out here shooting me?
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
I don't know. I don't get what's happening. I really don't get what's happening there.
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Okay, we got it. Does he just not draw sometimes? We did it.
Sorry I had to ruin the legend for you, boy. But the legend ain't always true. Doc Holliday had nothing to do with the death of Johnny Ringo.
Nothing, huh? 50% faster move and run in concentration mode. Nice. Engraved Ranger. Love it. 28% range, 30% recoil. Nice. I'm liking this. Let's keep going.
I was paid a healthy bounty for Ringo and Curly Bill, and realized there was real money to be made. That's why I went after Henry Plummer.
Episode 3. The Innocents?
Wasn't he the sheriff who augmented his income by shaking down miners and robbing gold shipments?
That's the one.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He ran that gang of thieving outlaws called the Innocents.
So it's true that you went toe-to-toe with him?
Indeed I did, son. Indeed I did.
Are our guns gonna look different?
I knew I needed resources if I was going to track down Roscoe Bob Brown.
Don't look like it.
And hunting Plummer looked like a good way to get rich quick. As the local vigilantes exposed him as the leader of the bandits and put a generous price on his head.
Man, all the wagons are always cleared out.
Under one last gold mine before making their escape, and that's where I thought I'd find him.
At his last one. Probably. Look at his gloves having little rivets all over them. Okay. So these are the Innocents, not the Cactus Boys.
Nervous standing so close to all these goddamn barrels of gunpowder.
Why would you be nervous? No one has the cojones to come after us. As long as you don't light up a cigar, we're fine.
Besides, George is up there on the rocks with that rifle of his. Nothing gets past him.
My late father pointed out to me more than once. God made men, but Samuel Colt made them equal.
Why? Because of the guns? Is that the takeaway there? I don't know. I guess.
I knew that dynamite wasn't mine, so I decided the polite thing would be to return it. It was the biggest gold rush since Sutter's Mill in '48. Unfortunately, prospectors weren't the only
Sutter's Mill.
riches. There were thieves and killers, robbing travelers and hijacking gold shipments.
There we go.
Like those that ran with Plummer.
There we go.
Regular folks I knew from town, drawn by greed and easy pickings.
Easy pickings.
Charlie Crow, the blacksmith.
Oh, look at that.
James, who worked in the stable.
Oh,
Sam and Jeremiah Barber, the butcher's son. Ordinary citizens who lived a double life.
I got him.
Stealing and thieving and murdering their neighbors.
Oh, these are the engraved ones. There we go. Why wouldn't you start off with these? So, does that mean that when I unlock it, that just means that they can have it? Or is it that I can get it?
Civil War. Stone cold killers trained on the bloody fields of Shiloh and Antietam.
Like, it means...
A lot of men on his payroll.
It means when they drop it, I can grab them.
That son of a bitch pretended to protect the public with one hand while stealing
Ow.
and lying with the other.
Who? Hey, boy.
He set up a defensive perimeter which I had no idea how to breach. Dangerous, desperate individual. I was outnumbered.
Shoot 'em all.
Way over my head, but I was too damn stubborn and stupid to realize it. They must have thought I was touched. Or had some kind of death wish. Seeing as there were barrels of gunpowder everywhere.
Yeah, there really are.
One stray bullet, one stray spark, and I'd
Last
be
breath.
to hell and gone. Did I have any second thoughts about what I was doing?
No.
No. I thought I was some kind of hero.
With my golden guns. Or bronze. Or whatever. Copper? I think that
Finally made it past and headed on to meet my destiny.
looked more bronzy than gold to me.
But first, I had something I needed to figure out. I had a few ideas on how to get into that mine, but once I made my decision, I knew there was no turning back. So my first thought was to enter the nearest mine portal. I saw an entrance. Made sense. It was the quickest way in, but that also made it more dangerous.
Okay, what else?
Undoubtedly be enemy pickets posted along the way.
Okay. What other way is in? I'm assuming there's more than one way in? Oh. Oh. Whew. Nope. Those golden boards led me thinking I might be able to get there.
Leave him to me. Put that moron out of his misery.
Those yellow boards. Whatever. You want me to blast them in? We'll blast them all. We'll blast every single one.
Plumber wants that ass open.
Ow. Oh, that's way far away. Don't gotta worry about it, none.
Can't hide forever.
I'm not hiding at all, boy.
Besides, once you enter a mine like that, it's easy to get all turned around.
It is.
And that confusing maze of corridors wouldn't even be the worst of it.
Catch him in the creek.
Some of those shafts could be as deep as hell.
Could they?
A single stumble or misstep can easily end in a deadly plunge to oblivion.
Oh,
I do not deserve to die like this.
Oblivion! Currently a well-preserved ghost town in Beaver County. It's famous for what happened in 1863 to 1864, when the local sheriff, Henry Plummer, was accused of being the ringleader of a mysterious gang known as the Innocents. Some believe they were responsible for nearly 100 murders. A citizens group known as the Montana Vigilantes summarily hanged 22 people for those crimes, including Henry Plummer himself. Bannack, founded in 1862, was named after the native Bannack tribe. In 1864, it briefly served as the capital city of the Montana Territory. It remained a mining town until it was deserted by its last residents in 1970. During its prime, Bannack boasted a population of over 10,000 residents. There were 3 hotels, 3 bakeries, 3 smithies, 2 tables, 2 meat markets, a grocery store, a restaurant, a brewery, a billiard hall, and 4 saloons. Okay. Hey, boy.
Quick reflexes often make up for a lack of common sense.
Oh.
Luckily, I was never one to be easily bushwhacked.
No, you're not? You're not? Whew. There we go.
Just need to be careful not to blow myself to kingdom come.
I think it's hilarious that barrels are worth experience.
All that gunpowder and dynamite everywhere. A body has to know what he's shooting at. All it takes is one tiny spark, and boom.
Surprise!
Oh, I can't get back out.
As a boy, I always loved the 4th of July.
Got it. Improve your resistance by unlocking the Crusader's armor skill. What? Idiot. Boom. Oh, hey, boy. Oh. I gotta be careful.
One wrong bullet could have turned that mine into a dad-blasted tomb.
Uh-oh. Whew. Oh, he did hit it.
I freely admit that my plan of attack was not just more
Okay, gotta get out of here.
clearly in sight.
Wow. Ooh, woo.
It's a good thing that I abandoned that ridiculous plan before I even tried it. Instead, I spotted a ladder, a way into the mine from the opposite side.
Okay. Okay, game. I see what you did there. Improve damage and concentration. Just focus to do even more damage. All bullets shot in concentration will inflict 50% damage. Heck yeah. Even more focus. Concentration will last 50% longer when you use it. Why are these locked? I don't really care about the grenade one, so I might get it.
Way around, but that approach seemed more sensible at the time. Of course, being I had a problem with heights, that scaffolding scared the bejesus out of me.
Yeah, it's
Climbing
scaring
down that ladder required
scaring me.
because even though I had a younger man's reflexes, no man can dodge a damn bullet while climbing down a rickety ladder. I needed to make a leap of faith.
You're gonna die.
Easy when you're suspended between heaven and hell. I was determined not to give up, however.
Graved Ranger.
Sheriff Plummer seemed quite the despicable character. When the vigilantes discovered what the sheriff was up to, people were outraged. That 10,000 they put on his head would go a long way to helping me find old Bob.
Oh, Bob.
My mission to settle that score come hell or high water.
There we go. Anything up here?
But first, I would have to make a choice. Take the elevator or climb the ladder.
Are we gonna die?
I wanted to use the element of surprise. Plus, I figured I could use the exercise.
Because he mentioned that
I was warmed up already, so what the hell?
you can't dodge a bullet climbing a ladder.
Plummer was a mad dog killer, and the people of Nevada City deserve better.
Holy guacamole, huh?
Well, I thought Plummer met his maker in Bannock, Montana.
Right, well, he was the sheriff of both places at one time or another, but that's neither here nor there. The point was, taking him down would save a lot of lives, including my own.
Yeah, I don't use dynamite that much, should I? Do 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 do. Ooh. Lawman Outlaw Scalawag. Henry Plummer.
They're gonna need a dustpan to pick you up. This is just getting worse and worse.
Oh no, what's happening?
Henry Plummer was clearly unhinged, and I could see right away that this was gonna take some doing.
Okay, dude. Ooh, doo 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 doo.
I need some help here.
Yeah, he does.
Boys, take this cocksucker out.
Hey. No need for names.
Like that sucker.
Whoa. Don't you be that rude to me. Am I safe right here? Enough, at least? Oh, they got me. Dang. Wasn't expecting that. Come on. Let me get some of these lads. I got one. How did I only get one? Got him. Henry Plummer's back, boys.
In a million pieces. Why don't you just join
Air burst. Wow, he did me a lot of damage there.
Guess you've had enough. You can shoot.
Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Got a decent amount on him. Reloading. Whoa!
Gonna blow you into next week, boy.
Oh, we did it.
So that's how Henry Plummer died. Him and his crew were worth their weight in gold. And now, I was officially a bounty hunter.
47. Dang. Okay.
So, did you finally go after that Bob feller?
Well, I heard word he was in Kansas with John Wesley Hardin. So that's where I went.
Where in Kansas?
Abilene. Why do you ask, Ben?
No reason.
Was Hardin as fast as Ringo?
Ringo was fast, but John Wesley was as fast as the devil himself.
Episode 4.
Hell, he killed his first man at 15. From that day forward, he had a price on his head and wouldn't back down for nobody, not even Wild Bill Hickok himself.
Okay, well, I'm going to take a quick, 10-minute break. Then we'll go back to our Desperado style shooting. Boy! I always forget to put up the chat back up. I imagine it's because I don't have anyone chatting though, so whatever.
I dodged death many a time, and that night in Abilene was no different.
Hold on, let me put it up. Because now that I notice, it's bothering me. It's bothering me something fierce. Oink. Good oink. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. Maybe an alt-tabbed. Boom. Boom. Or doot doot. Okay.
Why is that subbitch still standing?
I was there with the intention of finding that bastard Bob and collecting the bounty on John Wesley.
Whoa, I just reloaded them so quick. What the heck? Wow, why can I reload these so quick? Yoink. 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 We got one bullet left. Now we got the rifle. Use what we got, right? All we got left is the rifle. And so be it. Where are you, dude? Yeah, you're dead. All right.
I thought the Texas Rangers got hardened.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe.
What they want you to believe.
Tit in a brass bra that night as I fought my way past his loyal compadres.
Man, so what happened to my gilded 6-shooters, huh? Just don't have them anymore? Well, I got bullets back. Oh. Whoa. I see a lot in there. I going into the bull's head soon? I wouldn't think so, but we'll see. It's really weird. Oh, is that me? Whoops. Ooh. I was watching back some of my old shorts. I noticed I do like look in my lips a lot. And it's something I'm like, you're straying away from the story. Thinking about how maybe I should try to consciously not do that as much. Never really noticed a lot of my visual tics before. Where are we going? How did I miss this?
To the very same saloon we're sitting in today. Look around and imagine this place painted in blood. Hardin was waiting for me, and... Wait, I'm jumping the gun here. Let me back up and give you some background on this sumbitch. He deserves that much. Don't you think so, Ben? John Wesley Hardin was a killer. By the end, he confessed to taking the lives of 42 men. Fathers and husbands, brothers and sons, men with families who cared about them. He was a bona fide folk hero by then, and had amassed a gang of armed miscreants and other assorted thugs. He and his men set up camp outside of town, and I was hoping Bob was among them.
Shit, it's cold out here. I'm freezing my giblets off. Damn it! Shoot that son of a bitch!
They didn't
I did.
know why I was there. They knew. Most of them were wanted as well.
Whoa, hey.
A lot of blood to find out Hardin wasn't in that. He was carousing in town with his closest friend. Hardin's boys apparently didn't want me to reach the Bull's Head.
Hey,
Some were
they're
hightailing
running.
into town to inform their jefe of my unwelcomed presence.
All right. Those were all my bullets. I'm out of bullets. JK, got some more. How did I miss that ammo? Yoink. Yoink. Did I get an upgrade that's making him reload better, or did he just decide to reload differently?
Tell Hardin someone's
Ooh. Engraved.
Stop that son bitch!
Give me these engraved boys.
Know we got another law dog.
I got the engraved ranger. You can't stop me now. Physically impossible.
I wondered
There
if
we go.
Bob was among them.
Bob Dillinger, right? Hello? Ooh. Old West gambling. The Old West was populated with all sorts of adventurers, fortune seekers, thieves, gamblers, and gold diggers. Where there was gold, or in the absence of the noblest element, at least $1 or two, there were opportunities to spend it. Neither corn whiskey nor saloon girls were free. Salooners, however, did offer a third form of entertainment, one that, in theory at least, offered the customer a chance to actually make money: gambling. Poker, dice, faro, beloved by all, reigned supreme. Where gambling appeared, accusations of cheating usually followed. Let's face it, it was probably a common occurrence. The trick was to do it without getting caught. Plan B was to be so intimidating, no one would dare call you on your seemingly miraculous hand. Naturally, confidence alone wasn't enough. Lightning reflexes and the ability to shoot straight was necessary as well. That's why many famous gamblers were also skilled gunslingers. Celebrities of the West like Doc Holliday, Wes Hardin, and Will Bill Hickok all fit the description to a T. Alright. So this was not the way to go? This way. You going the right way now? Hello?
And I steeled myself for the fight ahead.
Pew, pew,
For as
pew,
good as
pew.
I was, deep down I wondered if John Wesley wasn't just a little bit better.
And look at my gun up there shaking. That noise effect isn't the gun, is it? Like that shaky clankering.
Before I could test my mettle against Hardin, however, I would first need to dispatch his cadre of hired killers.
Nice. I kind of like those
Most
sequences.
of these degenerates were beyond redemption, but John Wesley might have been a different story. I didn't learn until later that that night was in fact his birthday celebration.
Wasn't I just here? Why am I telling this part of the story again? Oh, hey. I didn't need you in my way, sir. I do need you guys to politely fall down, though. Boom, 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 boom. How do you like that? Yeah, more concentration, please. Am I? I hear the... Ow.
I think I already mentioned that I found Hardin in this very saloon.
It did. We're going in. Whee!
Suffice it to say, nobody there was happy to see me.
Nobody? That's not a way to live your life, is it? No one happy to see you. Where are you?
In fact, I felt a certain hostility.
Yeah, the bullets were not sent with love.
I was disappointed that neither Bob nor John Wesley were among the dead. But that was short-lived, as a moment later I was facing down the fastest gun in the West.
Are we doing this again? First kill at 15. Killed a man for snoring, and 40 more for breathing.
I felt a bolt of adrenaline. Or maybe that was fear. He was well known for his tricks, and I knew I'd need my own if I was ever to defeat him.
Yeah. As long as I don't die randomly. What was that?
He didn't hit me then. I'm sure of it.
Game killing me by telling me what to do? How dare you, game? Don't do that again. Don't do that again, game. Please. Oh? I'm not... Must be pushing the wrong direction to dodge. Ramos, $100. This guy is not Ramos, though. So, probably worth more. Probably worth more. Oh, no. I don't know if I like this. Mainly because it's killing me. Come on. Okay, we got it this time. We got it. I must not be understanding this. Okay, we got it this time. So last time I...
The bolt of adrenaline. Or maybe that was fear.
So I dodged one bullet last times.
I knew I'd need my own if I was ever to defeat him.
And... it felt like...
No, wait. He didn't hit me then. I'm sure of it.
I'm gonna... Game, do you have some easier than easy or normal mode, please? I'd appreciate it. I'd take easy boy mode. Let's go. Okay, let's see. I don't get when I'm supposed to try to dodge. And then this part's just annoying having it beforehand. It's not hard, but it's not letting me get my bearings very good. Whoa.
That man was faster than greased lightning. But being inebriated as he was, he didn't count his shots. And now, he was at my mercy.
So he didn't die?
No, I sent him to prison. Years later, after he was free, some restless Avenger took his life. Shot him in the back in a saloon just like this one. Anybody up for another beer? Ben?
No nuggets of truth. There are 6 there. I can't believe it. I'm missing these. I'm not a very good searcher, am I?
Thank you, darling. Yeah, some say revenge is a dish best served cold.
So whatever happened to that Bob guy you were after?
Personally, I'd like to hear some of your other adventures. Like, I don't know, did you ever go toe-to-toe with a red man?
Grey Wolf?
Yes, I did, Ben. I remember once I was after this renegade Apache, Grey Wolf. Strangely enough, revenge was also his primary motivation.
Is Ben something we don't know about? Ben's acting kind of weird. Is he a mark? Was he there for one of these?
A bounty was put on Grey Wolf's head, and that's how I came to hunt him in the mountains. Mountains so high they tickled the nether regions of heaven.
A long time ago in a mountain far, far away.
Grey Wolf was a Chiricahua Apache medicine man who had led a war party in revenge for a massacre against his people. The U.S. Army had attacked his tribe during his daughter's sacred sunrise ceremony, and the slaughter was unspeakable. I understood his anger, as there's nothing more traumatic than seeing those you love die in a cruel and painful death. Right from the beginning, I couldn't shake the feeling that Grey Wolf was watching my every move. He led a band of young Apache warriors who wanted retribution and were more than willing to die for him.
Why can't I keep my guns, game? I miss them. At least give me that other one. That reloaded all when I did it. Is this way away? Boop boo da boop boo. Is this what I was looking at? No, there's something over there.
They saw me before I saw them.
Yeah, they
It crossed
did.
my mind that maybe this wasn't such a good idea. But now that the shooting had started, there was no backing down.
Oh, there's more of them. I see them. Whee! That's kind of a cool mode.
It was rugged country, the winter home of the Chiricahuas. And that's why they had retreated there.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. One day? Come on. Come on, let me get
I
him.
admit to having some regrets about going after them the way I did. But then again, I got a lot of those.
What? Jobs that you regret doing? I could imagine you would in a line like this. Because you never know the full details of what you're doing. Two bullets, two gone. Is this the right way?
Did you find Grey Wolf?
Not at that moment, but I did find the entrance to their hideout.
Shoot, they'd be running away. There we go. There we go. Come on, I got them all. Oh, that step wasn't him falling off. It was him just moving. Okay.
A deep crevice that led to a deeper cave.
Don't tell me you went in there.
Yeah, but it's not out of bravery so much as pure, angry cussedness.
I don't know what that is. Cussedness? Is that like anger? Whoa. Hey. I had the high ground. There we go. Look at that. They didn't know it hit them.
See, back then,
Besides my bullets.
a mile wide, and I wasn't about to back down.
So it was like pitch black in there?
Actually, it was pretty well lit, as they had torches on the walls.
Yay. Uh-oh. Boom, 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 boom. Good job by me, if I do say so myself. Man, it's dark in here, isn't it? Grey Wolf. As it happens, history does not know any great Indian leaders bearing the name Grey Wolf. There was one chief with that name, but he was also an officer in the United States Army. George Crook made his name serving during the Civil War and the Indian Wars. He fought against the Sioux and the Apaches, led by Geronimo. The latter, as a token of respect for Crook, nicknamed him Nathan Lupin, which means Grey Wolf. Nathan Lupin, which means Grey Wolf. Crook was outraged at the imprisonment of the Chickasaw Apaches, who'd served the American Army faithfully, only to be incarcerated alongside Geronimo's rebels. Crook made numerous appeals to Washington, but as war was to be expected from the U.S. government at the time, they had no effect. So just me learning that. So, for some of this, is it telling me that the game's history isn't real? Or based off of real?
How big was this cave?
Big as hell, Ben. Chiricahua had hid out there during the Indian Wars.
Like, I understand that this game probably isn't a history, but
Murdered by the horse soldiers.
The cave was haunted with dead Indian ghosts?
But is that, like, for the Grey Wolf guy, what I was getting at was,
I was more concerned with the live ones than the dead ones.
is it saying that here's what really happened with the card? Ooh. Boom. Whoa, you move fast, dude. And I gotta reload. Reloading. Hey. Take that. Take that. Darn it. There we go. New level. Be more deadly in your killing frenzy. After 4th level combo, your bullets will inflict 100 damage. Seeing if your enemies carry explosive in their pockets. Honestly, I don't like the grenade, but I like it more than this because I don't get that a lot. There we go.
How come you know so much about engines?
A few years back, I was married to 2 Mescalero women.
At the same time?
Yeah, they were sisters. Polygyny is traditional among the Mescalero.
So what happened?
Oh, I had to get out of there. Those girls never shut up. Both of them nagging at me all the time. Drove me half crazy. Haven't seen them since.
No, I mean, what happened with Grey Wolf?
Oh, well, I pursued him into the Cave of Death.
6 shooters, nice. Give me this though. Ray McCall. He looks like, is he the guy from one of the other games? The oldest of the McCall brothers, he and his brothers were sons of a Georgia landowner who fought for the Confederacy in the Civil War. His father died at Antietam, and he and his brothers continued the fight. During the battle for Atlanta, he was demoted for insubordination. After the war, he made himself a name as a gunfighter, famous for his ferocity and the antique conquistador's cuirass he wore as a breastplate. He killed many men to make that reputation and is well known for his feud with the infamous Juarez Mendoza. Mendoza had an Alcazar outside of Juarez, Mexico, and ran an army of bandits that terrorized the border for years. After years of working as a hired gun, drifting from town to town, Ray McCall found his calling as a pastor. So this guy is from the first, maybe not the first game, but a previous game. Leaving his violent life behind, however, his destiny was not to be one of peace. He picked up his pistols again late in life to hunt down his nephew, suspected of killing his brother and wife. He died in 1884, killed by the same Juarez Mendoza, with whom he crossed paths with years before. His only consolation was the knowledge Mendoza would surely follow him to the gates of hell. Surprisingly, the history books are silent on the subject of this extraordinary man, the gunslinger, preacher, Ray McCall. Oh, I found 2. I know I'm missing the vast majority that we've come across so far, unfortunately.
I came upon this flooded grotto, and that's when I saw him. He came to me unarmed and unafraid. His voice echoed in the shadows, and I sensed he meant me no harm.
You carry great darkness in your heart, and if you do not release it, it will claim your soul.
The sound of his voice put some kind of ancient Indian spell on me.
What?
As his story unfolded in my mind.
You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything that you are. The soul would have no rainbow if the eye had no tears.
He said I was a great warrior, a coyote man.
Coyote man?
Elder pale-faced warrior, or something like that.
The snakes will bite shadows of your past until a venom poisons your heart, and an echo of
I've been getting a lot of them, huh?
summons the spirits deep from within the mountains.
Come on, game. I'm trying my hardest here.
What he was saying, but there was definitely snakes. And indeed, his warriors surrounded me and attacked me like hungry wolverines.
You kidding me, game?
And Grey Wolf wasn't in the mood for idle talk.
You really stole my gun upgrade? You stole my gun upgrade. Yeah, I like that. Reload when I use my focus. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
I swear I couldn't see any way out of this trap. But suddenly, one just appeared. Kind of like a miracle.
Lovely. I'm still mad you stole my guns, though. Game. Ugh. You stole my guns and I'll never forgive you for it. Oh, why would it do that?
I felt like I would be
Why?
lost in that damn cave forever.
I've only been in here for like 10 minutes. Calm down.
Finally, I found myself back outside, perched on the edge of a precipice, overlooking a thundering whitewater river. To get where I was going required several leaps of faith, but no way in hell I was turning back.
I don't know if I'd call that a leap of faith.
I chased after him, determined to make him explain the meaning of all that mumbo-jumbo.
Oh, he's teleporting.
Jumbo's right. Are you making this all up as you go?
A few details may be fuzzy, brother, but I am relating exactly what happened. There were dozens of Apache warriors aiming at me from on high.
Dozens?
Well, maybe not dozens, but there was a lot of them.
At
A
least
lot of
3 or
them.
4.
Well, more than that, little lady.
Man, he's getting roasted, isn't he? 3, 1, 2.
Up creek ahead of me and scrambled up those rocks like a mountain goat. I was determined to locate Grey Wolf and find out exactly what the hell he was trying to tell me.
We shall see. Won't we? Alright.
And
This
wouldn't
looks...
you know it, that crafty son of a bitch led me right into a trap.
What kind of trap?
Well, son, there had to be at
Dang
least
it.
100 Apaches surrounding me.
Come on, let me move my camera.
God be my witness.
Oh, come on. Who are you kidding?
Hey, I believe you. Come on, tell us how it ended.
All right, but I'm not gonna drag this out. Where were we?
You were surrounded by 100 Apache warriors.
Well, I didn't take the time to count them exactly, but there were a lot of them.
Oh. Oh no. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Come on, reload, reload, reload. Reload, reload, reload. Oh, 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 oh. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh man, there's a lot of them. Oh no. Where are we? Where are we? There we are. I keep hearing like a doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
And in the end, a path appeared before me that I had not seen before.
Neat secret. Native American heroes. Spotted elk, also known as Bigfoot Sithakan, was a Mikoju Lakota. Gosh, dang it, Lakota Sioux chief who bravely fought the white aggressors. He died, like many of his brothers, on December 29th, 1890, in the so-called battle known today as the Wounded Knee Massacre. Cochise of the Chiricahua Apaches, also known among his people as Adatilchi, was a war chief who led a long campaign against the United States Army. He evaded capture many times and continued raids against white settlements until 1872. A treaty was negotiated by General Olive O. Howard, and Cochise ended up on a reservation run by his only white friend, Tom Jeffords. He died in 1874 of natural causes, and his descendants are said to currently reside at the Mescalero Apache Reservation in New Mexico. Gayathale was Caesar's successor in a way, better known as Geronimo. He won many victories over long years of fighting. Mexican soldiers killed his mother, wife, and 3 children in 1958. He vowed revenge as a war chief. He constantly raided Mexican provinces and their towns and later American settlements across Arizona, New Mexico, and western Texas. He surrendered to U.S. authorities in 1886 and became somewhat of a celebrity, even appearing in Wild West shows. But he was never able to return to the land of his birth. He died of pneumonia in 1909 and confessed to his nephew that he regretted his decision to surrender, saying, "I should have fought until I was the last man alive." Sitting Bull, or Tanaka Ayoktake, the victor of Little Bighorn and later a performer in Buffalo Bill's Wild West show, was a Hung Papa Lakota Sioux holy man who led his people against the encroachment of the white man. He was killed by 2 Indian policemen in the services of the United States government during an attempt to arrest him and prevent him from supporting the ghost dance movement. Those and many other Native Americans were forced to live in an impossible world. Their lands and the way of life were stolen and replaced with a world they didn't understand or want any part of. They were murdered both by bullets and blankets infected with smallpox. They died from disease and starvation and exposure as they were shunned onto reservations. Today, we recognize the destruction of the Native American and their culture as the genocide that it was. Fortunately, history has not forgotten them, and we can celebrate them as perhaps the only authentic heroes of the American West. Oops. I do appreciate the history tidbits it's given us. It's interesting.
Like that son of a bitch disappeared into thin air.
Success.
And never did collect my goddamn bounty.
Look at that. We got quite a few truths or whatever out of that one, didn't we? Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Let's go.
Thank you, darling. It's interesting how the truth can sometimes seem might malleable, depending upon your point of view.
Like how those dime novels make you out to be something you're not?
Jack, don't be starting trouble.
No, he's right. They do tend to exaggerate.
Did they exaggerate your part in taking down the Daltons?
Well, I was there in the flesh, boy, so I saw what happened firsthand.
Oh, is Ben gonna tell a story now?
Those Daltons were lawmen once, before they all went bad, robbing banks and trains clear across the territory. Until...
Look at those mustaches.
I was one of the citizens who took up arms that day.
Fighting on the side of the right?
I did my best, sir. We all did.
Am I gonna play as Ben? No. Let's go.
It was early morning. One of my friends was a local gunsmith, and he handed out firearms to anybody who'd take one. You see, the Daltons got it in their heads to rob 2 banks at the same time. 2 banks on the same damn street.
Dime novels. The term originated, with the first book in the Beetle and Adams dime novel series, Mlanska, the Indian Wife of the White Hunter, by Anne S. Stephens, dated June 9, 1860. The series ran for 321 issues and established all the conventions of the genre, from the lurid woodblock print covers to the melodramatic and sensational stories. They were popular among young working-class audiences, mostly owing to the increased literacy rate of society in general at the time. They told all sorts of outlandish tales, usually in a Western setting. Their style was simple and accessible. The characters were one-dimensional. They were page-turners and a forerunner of modern-day mass-printed paperbacks and comic books. They turned many real characters of the day, outlaws and lawmen alike, into celebrities of sorts. They helped create the modern romanticized mythology of the Wild West that continues on in Hollywood westerns and TV shows to this very day. Alright, let's go. Secret found, 1 of 3.
Story was Bob Dalton's girl was always writing him about how he had no ambition. Oh, you're nobody next to Jesse James, she'd say. Finally, the bastard took his brothers to Coffeyville just to shut her up.
Yeah, I've been here before.
Locals recognized the Daltons right off. Before they could get away, half the town took up arms to defend their property.
Hero. What's holes in him?
Shoot, that was me, wasn't it? Are you trying to get me to... Stop getting me to switch. I want to keep my blaster. My blaster. There we go.
The brothers paid dearly for their stupidity, but everybody knows they had it coming.
There's more to it than that. I read all about that day, so I know for a fact that it went down very differently. First of all, it was high noon. A posse of U.S. deputy marshals were on the rooftop across the street.
Get ready, boys. They're gonna make a move.
The lawmen had...
What are we doing now?
...for months. Now they finally had them dead to rights. Among them was a bounty hunter feared by many a lawbreaker. The marshals tried to get the Daltons to surrender.
What are we doing now?
We just gotta wait for something.
Gotta wait them out.
The brothers were far too proud to ever lay down their guns.
You don't like where you're standing.
I ain't backing down.
There we go.
He went in there alone to confront those criminals.
Ooh, a ladder. I was just thinking if I was gonna be stuck there the whole time or not.
Are you crazy?
Hey, where do you think you're going, dumbass? That rifle's mine.
But he paid him no mind.
Yeah, because I got 150
He
bullets.
saw a way to get around to the back of the bank.
Yeah, thanks, story.
Then he figured
Plot
out
device.
how to hit the Daltons from a direction they weren't expecting.
Hold on. Secret? Secret?
From above. Fortunately, a water tower was right there.
You're straying from the story. Thanks, game. I was just looking for secrets.
A moment later, he was climbing up a steep ladder, laughing at danger as he did. It was brave men like him who risked their lives to tame this wild country.
Are you talking about me still? I think there's a couch in this little sitting room.
We've got company.
Boom, yeah we do. Man, I missed everybody.
Men like him, who did what other men couldn't or wouldn't to make this country free.
Great. I'm almost...
Jim Bowie and Davy Crockett, who died defending the Alamo.
Ammo? Marion, that chair is too high for me to jump.
Son of a bitch!
Yep, it's me. Hello. I got bullets for all of you. Every last one of you. That's who my bullets are for. I did just kill Red. Ooh. Coffeyville? On October 5th, 1892, the Dalton gang appeared in their hometown of Coffeyville, Kansas. Their plan was to rob two banks at the same time. Their targets were C.M. Gordon and Company's Bank and First National Bank, located across the street from one another. Brothers Bob Gratt and Emmett and their compadres, Dick Broadwell and Bill Power, split into two groups. Wearing false beards, they showed up at both banks when they opened, planning to pull off a quick double heist. One of the groups robbed their bank without incident, but the other was outfoxed by a brave bank employee who convinced the bandits that the safe was protected with a time lock, which wouldn't open for another 10 minutes. They waited for it to open, and in that time the entire town rallied against them. The citizens of Coffeyville recognized the brothers in spite of their less than clever disguises, and had no intention of letting them escape with the money. A bloody gunfight broke out in the streets of Coffeyville, and the entire gang was killed except for the youngest, Dalton Emmett, who was shot 23 times. He was sentenced to life in prison, but was released after 14 years. He would often say it was a U.S. Marshal, Heck Thomas, who pushed the Dalton into attempting that crazy plan by tracking them so relentlessly. The Coffeyville robbery was supposed to be the gang's ticket out of a life of crime, and said it was a ticket to the cemetery for most of them. He survived being shot 23 times? What a mad lad.
Over there!
Oops. I did push the right button, game. Boom.
What the hell?
Blank.
Yep, it's me.
He came away victorious, taking down those thieving Daltons.
We're gonna end it there? And here we go. Boom, boom, boom.
His name was Silas Greaves, and when the dust finally settled, he was the last man standing.
Sorry, kid, but that just wasn't the way it happened.
Alright, here we go.
Not high noon.
That's the only difference. Sorry, kid. It was a bit later in the day.
The safe, and we're all set to hightail it out of there. I was late to the party, and Coffeyville was already up in arms. Those pathetic deputies surrounding the bank were dropping like flies.
What? The leader, the lover, the loser. Bob, Emmett, and Grat.
I had been tracking those jokers for months, waiting for them to do something reckless. And finally, they did. Those stupid bastards decided to rob 2 banks at the same time in the same town where everybody knew them. But they still had friends in Coffeyville.
There, is that close enough to you? Good. Oh, I don't even know if he died. It was just...
Go ahead.
Dumb shielder. Hello? No? I was thinking there'd be a secret in there. Considering we went in there all the other times. Oh well. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Where are we going? This way, right? Oh no, it is this way. I was afraid this would be straying from the story. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Like a pack of wild dogs, tooth and nail. They were coming at me from all directions.
Now we have a secret here? No. Game, why you do this to me?
Was running with the money and didn't want to lose them. Problem was, they knew the town better than I did. And to top it off, I found myself in the middle of another shootout in time.
Did the Daltons pull up in somebody's house?
No, it was the Smiths, I believe. They were cousins of the Daltons. And they were shooting at the Browns, who were shooting at the Daltons. Which wasn't any surprise, because those 2 families have been feuding forever. And since the Joneses are related to the Browns, they shot at the Smiths, pissing off the Heimhoffers, whose daughter recently married a Smith. Well, bullets were flying every which way as all the old feuds in Kansas caught fire all at once. There was a hell of a lot of pissed off people.
Who the heck is getting me?
But that's just the way life is sometimes. Shit happens.
that him? No, this guy. There we go. Take that, you runner. I'm not switching my gun for nothing. Oh, hey. There we go. Can we go up for a secret? Or is this up required? Hello? Nope. No one's out there, can you believe it? I don't even know why. I got it. I'm a miracle. The Daltons. Related to the famous Youngers, the Dalton brothers, Grattan, Bob, and Emmett, gave up their jobs as lawmen in 1890 to form the so-called Dalton Gang. The sole purpose of their enterprise was to rob trains and banks and make a hell of a lot more money than they ever did as peace officers. They also coveted a bit of their notoriety. They also coveted a bit of their notoriety their more famous cousins enjoyed as members of the James Gang. One such robbery ended with the arrest of Grat, who then managed to astonish the marshals who had him in custody by escaping from a moving train. Grat stole a key to his chains from a napping guard, then jumped through the window right into a river while the train was passing over a bridge. The Daltons weren't always so lucky. One of them, Bob, desperate to make a reputation as an outlaw that would surpass that of Jesse James, suggested an incredibly daring plan. He wanted to rob 2 banks at the same time in broad daylight. On October 5th, 1892, the brothers rode into Coffeeville, their hometown. They hid behind fake beards and attempted to do what no outlaw had done before. Their bold plan ended in complete disaster for the brothers and their comrades in arms. Bob died that day, and his brother Emmett, shot 23 times, miraculously lived, went to prison, and was later pardoned. He died in Hollywood in 1937 after trying his hand at being an actor, an author, and a real estate agent. What a life. Okay, well, now where are we going, game? Oh, through the house? That makes sense. Makes an awful lot of sense.
The Dalton boys knew I would never give up.
So they ambushed?
Weren't the sharpest knives in the drawer, but they always stood together. They set a trap to slow me down and allow at least 2 of them to escape.
Oh,
The third
oh no.
stayed behind to plan me, just in case that trap of theirs didn't work.
How did I survive that? Where am I supposed to go? Gosh dang it.
It was Emmett, the youngest, and he decided to stand his ground and face me down.
I ain't afraid of you, Silas Reeves. This is where it ends for you.
He was determined to protect his
Doing, 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 doing.
I understood how he felt. Taking me
Boom, 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 boom.
lonesome wasn't exactly a recipe for a long life.
What do you mean? He has more gumption than you.
You messed with the wrong damn Dalton.
Did I? I'm sorry. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, boy. There we go.
But
Not quite 23.
survived the robbery in Coffeeville. He's the only Dalton who did.
They say he was shot 23 times.
Well, Dwight, who do you think put all those damn holes in him?
Me.
But I have to admit, that boy had grit.
What's this? Continue.
We'll get those suckers.
It took me a couple of days to track the Daltons down.
They can't get away with this.
And in that time, a whole posse of local vigilantes offered to lend a hand.
track him to the ends of the earth.
They seemed as determined as me to find those outlaws. But as we headed into those swamps, it was like I had my own private army. There was no way those boys were getting away this time.
No way. You got blasters coming for them.
It was early fall, right? Beautiful time of year. At least you had the weather on your side.
Not by my recollection. It was damp and foggy as hell.
Yeah, it's not that foggy. Hey, no.
It was tough to stay on a true course, so we kept an eye out for landmarks.
The red bandanas. The red marked trees. Ah, get out of here, bees. Bugs. Man, if this guy had feet, they'd be so wet right now. Get out of here. What is your opinion on games that you can't see, like, the feet of?
Red as blood.
I don't know if it really matters to me.
The rains that year were torrential, so the whole area was flooded.
What, you disable my thing?
Out wide, and pretty soon I couldn't see anybody.
Disable my waypoints. Secret time. Black Bart. Charles Earl Bowles, better known as Black Bart, was undoubtedly among the West's most famous, unusual stagecoach robbers. British by birth, Black Bart was a polite man known for his manners and refined taste. It is difficult to believe that such a gentleman bandit really operated in California and Oregon in the 1970s and 80s. Legend has it that on at least 2 occasions, he left handwritten poems at the scene of the crime. The one from 1877. I've labored long and hard for bread, for honor and for riches. But my corn's too long you've tread. You fine-haired sons of bitches. Black Bart never lacked a personal charm. After getting out of jail, he was asked by a journalist about returning to his criminal ways. He answered with a smile, "No, gentlemen, I'm through with crime." Then another reporter wanted to know if he would write any more poems. Black Bart laughed and replied, "Now, didn't you hear me say that I'm through with crime?" He never fired a gun during any of his robberies, and all of them were done with him getting to the crime scene on foot due to his deeply held fear of horses. Alright, Black Bart. Ooh. Hey, boy.
Except for some bitches ahead of me wanting to do me harm. So I had to face them alone.
Ow. Ow. Stop it.
I wondered why my compatriots didn't come running when they heard the shots.
Nice. The ivory-handed quick shooter. There we go. Look at these babies. Oh yeah, look at how I'm reloading. Look at how I'm reloading. Oh my gosh, I'm unstoppable.
So did you find the Daltons?
Not yet. But I did have the questionable pleasure of meeting a few of their friends.
Oh, these things are a beaut. I don't see him. Oh, he's up there. Oh, nope, I didn't dodge it in time. Dang. I got bullets to spare, though. I'm reloading my guns. Ooh. Haha, missed, fool.
The boys had established quite a reputation by that time, so they attracted all manner of riffraff to their cause.
Bullets. I need bullets. Thanks. I could use more still. Shotgunner. Yoink. Yoink.
Point being, I was under serious attack.
Cool. No, I wanna reload and get out of sight.
And my reinforcements was nowhere to be seen.
Man, I could use more bullets, couldn't I? Oh. Did I blow myself up? Am I starting that all over? I imagine I am, huh? Dang. Yoink. Yoink. Yeah? Either hand? Is that a true saying? Huh. Huh. I don't think jumping's helping me go faster. There we go. Get me out, huh? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Oh, Dirty Dave, I'm here. Whoa. I was just reading a book. Ooh. You almost got me, dude.
Let's see what you
Is that it? I think so. I like the quick shooter. Well, if you guys didn't have bounties, I wouldn't be hunting you. You ever thought of that? Oh, I see you. Headshot through and through. Any more? No, is that good? Yeah, I like these guns more.
But luckily, a barn materialized as if right before my eyes. I scrambled up top to get a better view.
Ooh, a lot of ammo. I don't know what I'm going to level up now.
Just ended up falling inside.
So, how did you get out?
The barn doors was open. About right then, I saw some suspicious characters running for the bushes. Of course, I followed them.
Man,
But that goddamn
could I have killed some?
like a goddamn maze, and pretty soon I had no goddamn idea where I was. Steve?
I thought that was in the
So I
game.
just started walking, and pretty soon...
Oh,
Unk.
Steve? Steve!
huh? Oh, no, I'm listening.
Indians surrounded me from all sides.
Is this just to see if he's listening?
They were Indians.
No. I just wanted to make sure Steve was paying attention. Now, where was I?
What do you care if Steve was paying attention?
That's right. See, Steve? Dwight's paying attention.
No, I'm listening. I was just resting my eyes.
So, where was I?
The Daltons.
Right. See, there's a reason so many outlaw gangs are made up of brothers. Being a brother is a very sacred thing. It's a bond like no other.
I wouldn't know. Ooh, the barn? Am I going the right way? This looks new. Nice.
So did you ever find the damn Daltons?
Not yet. but I did find a few of their cousins. You Kansans breed like rabbits.
Sorry.
Stop that, son bitch!
So did you ever find the damn Daltons?
Not yet, but I did find a few of their cousins. You Kansans breed like rabbits. More Smiths or Heimhoffers or who knows what.
Shoot him in the head!
Who's throwing grenades at me?
What's more important than family? I'll bet Ben knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Ben? What is he talking about? What is he talking about?
Bounty hunters! Stop that, son bitch!
Boom, boom, boom. Man, they're really getting me, aren't they?
Bury him in the swamp!
I hate you, grenade throwing people. Yoink, yoink. There we go. No more grenaders, please. Man, I can't believe I shot that much. I'm sorry. Those bullets were thrown in the garbage. For better and worse. Man, long shotting, huh? Come on. Boom. Boom. Reloading like a dream. There we go. There we go. How many bullets do I need? Where's the other shield guy? I knew there was one other shield guy. Hey, stop it. What? My glass is breaking. Ooh. And the quick shooters. Shooting quick. There's the Gilded Glories. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Oh, that almost killed me. I might have. Whew. That was gonna be my bad. Forgot I can't survive any type of fall. Come over here, boys. Come on. One day? No? Oh, he's dead. That was the animation of him falling down dead. More explosives. Giving me a lot of explosives, aren't they?
I knew those Dalton boys were out there somewhere, standing together against anyone who would threaten them.
Yeah? We gonna find them soon? This side story is going on longer than I thought it would. This looks like an arena, kind of.
That's when I saw it. A goddamn steamboat.
A steamboat in a swamp?
Yeah, Steve, but this wasn't much more than a wreck, really.
But how'd a damn steamboat end up in the swamps?
Guess it floated off during the flood of '89.
Now, was it a stern wheeler or a side wheeler?
What? Does that really make a difference, Steve? It was a steamboat with a goddamn army on board. It was in that a fusillade of bullets come raining down from on high.
Oh, hey.
Vigilantes who accompanied me weren't anywhere to be found.
Yeah, they ran away.
But among those men that were shooting at me, I thought I saw some familiar faces.
Oh, they betrayed you? Oh, he had a mega pew pew. We don't like those. We don't like those at all. We do not want to get... Uh-oh. Oh man, you dude. Come on, let me aim. Oh man. Let me get out of the swamp water.
Somewhere up there, the Daltons were waiting on me.
I'm not giving up my vaulted gold quick shooters, though. Come on, poke your head out. I got 5 shots. I got 5 shots, and all of them are for you.
Sounds like you don't give up too easy.
That's the kind of man I am, Ben. I set out to do something. I do it. Surrender just ain't in my nature. Plus, I'm stubborn as hell.
Stubborn as all get out. I feel like I'm going to be able to use one of those at some point, right?
That asshole just killed Red?
How many of you guys are named Red? Remember, can't dodge bullets on ladders. It's in the lore. I mean, I'd believe it, but... Hello? Lads? Y'all up here?
Right about then, much to my relief, the vigilantes finally arrived. Their leader motioned at a cabin in the middle of the top deck, pointing me directly at the Daltons. I finally had them, after months of
betrayal.
Pursuit.
Betrayal. You gonna betray me?
But it turned out that they had me.
Take him out! I'm sending you to hell!
The Daltons had played me like a fiddle. Apparently, the vigilantes were on their damn payroll. They didn't just want to shoot me. They wanted to burn me alive. But finding my way out of a burning labyrinth proved to be quite a challenge.
It was a riverboat, right? I mean, it's not like it was a goddamn ocean liner.
Well, yeah, but I was in a fight.
Did you hear about that ship that's gonna launch next year? Largest one in the world.
We're talking about the Titanic. If you ask me, it's too blessed big. I don't think it'll even float.
So anyway...
Don't be stupid, Steve. They know what they're doing. They say that the Titanic is unsafe.
Oh, God.
But getting back to that steamboat, how'd you get off it, Mr. Greaves?
I took in a lot of smoke that day, so I admit my recollection might be a bit hazy. But somehow I managed to finally disembark. I was coughing up smoke and pretty damn pissed. I was done playing games with those boys.
Yeah, you were.
It was time to settle this once and for all.
Oh, hey, look. Just what I was talking about. Boom. Man, this almost reminds me of the Gatling gun from Doom. The way it sounds. You level up. Combo of 20. Got that achievement on lockdown, don't I? Come on, 27, 28, 30. These fools don't know what's hitting them.
Bob and Grad weren't about to come at me one at a time. They were in this together. Two brothers side by side, determined to take me down. Confident that this time the odds were on their side.
Yeah? I don't know if I like this. don't like this at all. My focus is pretty low, isn't it? Okay. Is it going to be the same? Is he going to draw first? I don't know if I like the bullet dodging part of these.
They got it wrong. A sad end for those two. If they'd only known that Emmett was still alive despite his wounds. Paroled 14 years later, he moved to California and sold real estate and lived off the legend of that fateful day. And the tragic death of his two brothers.
Close quarters fighter, huh? What is this? You can't be bulletproof, but you can be more resistant. On average, every fourth enemy bullet shot from a short weapon will bounce off of you. Nice. Shells, dynamite, capacity increased, carry more of the deadly buckshot shells and explosives. Well, this one's not really specific, is it? Oh, sorry, cat. Was I too loud for you?
My own brothers died tragically as well, truth be told.
Juarez, 1868.
It was 1868, and me and my older brothers were pulling a tidy profit running cattle into Juarez, Mexico. One night after my brothers retired for the evening, I found a little poker game in a cantina with a couple of cowboys. And I just couldn't lose. I even won an old Spanish coin that had to be 100 years old. Well, I was mighty pleased with myself the next morning as my brothers and I rode for Texas. But before we crossed the border, those cowboys caught up with us. It was Johnny Ringo, Roscoe Bob Bryant, and another asshole named Jim. They wanted their money back and everything else we had, including our lives, as those boys didn't want us coming for them later. Bob put that old Spanish coin in my mouth and said, "I won't have it said that I left you with nothing, boy." Well, those horses bolted, and there we hung as those bastards rode away. The branch finally snapped under the weight of the three of us, but being my older brothers were bigger and heavier, they were already dead. And right then I swore to myself that I would avenge them. Ringo you know about. But Bob eluded me, until I heard he was riding with the Wild Bunch.
Shoot. Little kitty. Let's go.
I'd been on their trail for months, ever since they left their hideout in the Bighorn Mountains. Led by Butch Cassidy, they were a loose association of outlaws who robbed banks and trains from Colorado to Montana. Among them was the Sundance Kid, and that murderous hombre I was tracking, Roscoe Bob Bryant.
Were you a part of that giant Pinkerton posse after the Wild Bunch?
No, boy. A circus like that would have slowed me down. Besides, I wanted Bryant all to myself. I'd heard about a large shipment of gold being transported to Wilcox, Wyoming on the Overland Flyer. I figured the Wild Bunch would likely hit such a treasure, and by God, I figured right.
So are we gonna go after Jim too? Or did I miss it?
They blew the bridge with the intention of forcing the train to stop. Well,
Train did not
the
stop.
Wild Bunch was likely in the still intact part of the train high above, so I had no choice but to make my way up through the passenger cars dangling down. I was determined to make that sumbitch Bob pay for what he did to my brothers.
My brothers! Alright. We made that one lucky, as all day.
I found the device they used to blow the tracks, so I knew I was headed in the right direction.
Using it did nothing.
Still ringing from blowing up that bridge. What'd you say? I can't hear.
Well, I made my way off unscathed and came upon a few members of the gang and had no choice but to dispatch them. From there, I had to negotiate an even more precarious route. But first, I would need to get my ass out of there.
It's a horse. Eh? No? Ooh!
I jumped from the frying pan into the fire as the train was clearly fixing to fall. I had found the gang, but in order to find old Bob, I needed to fight my way forward past a whole passel of desperados.
Ooh, boom.
Outside, inside, any way I could, I made my way towards my prey.
Well, what about the passengers?
It was mostly a freight train, as I recall. There were no passengers aboard that day.
Come on. Let me shoot through the guy. Please and thank you. Oh, he's not. No, my brother. Oh, the brother almost got me.
As I mentioned before, I am not fond of heights. But I was too busy dodging bullets to worry about falling to my death. Odds were I was likely to die that day anyway. So I was determined to take down as many of those bastards as I could.
Excuse me? Gotcha. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh no, you're a shotgunner! Nope. Wrong way. I thought he was dead. Silly me, huh? Silly me. Oh.
At times, it was like shooting ducks in a shooting gallery. The only difference is these damn ducks shot back.
All the ducks shoot back. What are you talking about? George Flatnose Curry. George Sutherland Curry, better known as Flatnose Curry, was a mentor for another famous outlaw, Harvey Logan. Logan, who adopted the last name of his more experienced friend, came to be known as Curry Kid, the wildest of the Wild Bunch. Both men robbed banks together and later joined the famous Wild Bunch led by Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid. Flatnose participated in the famous Union Pacific Overland Flyer train robbery near Wilcox, Wyoming in 1899. What a name. Flatnose and Curry delayed the posse formed in the wake of the robbery and killed the marshal in charge. Not a year later, Flatnose was in business of cattle theft in Utah when his luck ran out. Bullets found him when Sheriff Jesse Tyler tracked him down. Upon hearing the news, Curry Kid decided to avenge his brother from a different mother. He made his way to Utah and killed Sheriff Taylor and his deputy in a bloody shootout. My little kitty's being a bit cantankerous. That's why I was kind of looking around. No? Not this way? Oh, jump, jump, jump. Oh, there we go. Ladder time.
Hoping the law would show up and give me a hand.
You mean like that giant Pinkerton posse that I read about? Did they come riding in, guns a-blazing to help?
No. Did they? I don't think so. Joe Leffers, T. Jeff Carr, Tim Keller, Emmy Lays, Kid Curry, Butch Cassidy, Sundance Kid.
Help? From the Pinkertons? No, son. I had to fight the Wild Bunch all by my lonesome, as usual.
Who the hell is that? He's out of his mind! Take cover! Retreat! Retreat! He's killing everybody!
The train's been betrayed, boys. You're all dead. I can appreciate it, huh? Dude, you're big and... There we go. Ooh. No one? No.
My guess is those dime novels didn't portray this as it happened, did they?
Boo 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 da boo.
I had to cut them down pronto if I was gonna stay on old Bob's trail.
Yeah, all of them? Oh, this is just an XP farm, essentially, I feel like. Wow, there's a lot more than I thought they were gonna be. Ow. Nope, not all dead. Lost my combo, unfortunately. That was gonna be a lot of XP, too.
Once I silenced all those guns, I went searching for my nemesis, determined to finally have my justice. But the only survivor who welcomed me was George Flat-Nose Curry.
Who was he?
The fastest gun in the gang. Right after Sundance, I mean. And Kid Curry, and maybe Elsie Lay. Though some folks might dispute that.
So not very fast at all. Dang, I got blasted, didn't I? Don't know if that was... What? Come on.
On that very same day, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid decided to leave the Wild Bunch behind and decamped for South America.
Man, we did it.
They ended up living down there for many years, but I'm sure you already know all about that.
I do like Nugget of Truth. Kind of cool. Let's take more of this. After that... Dual-wield shotties, huh? That's an upgrade I'm willing to take. My little cat.
I tried to find Bob Bryant, but it was as if he'd disappeared. Sometime later, I heard the Wild Bunch was back together. Kid Curry escaped from jail, and now he was running the whole shebang. So I took to their trail, as I was still in pursuit of my brother's killer and hoped that he was back with him.
Grey Wolf. I hear Grey Wolf. Let's go.
That Kid Curry's kind of crazy, ain't he?
Don't let him hear you saying that.
Anyways, I tracked those boys to a camp right outside Parachute, Colorado.
We be under fire, boys. What do you do with all your bullets that I collect for you? Huh? You eat them?
Being outnumbered, I didn't bother with a warning shot. I just started taking those bastards down.
Man, that guy's blasting me good, isn't he?
It's you, Remy!
One day we'll get him. One bullet left, boys. Dang.
Done with you.
Boom.
Old Bob wasn't among them, and neither was Kid Curry. I could sense him close by, however, plotting something nasty. I just needed a clue as to their whereabouts.
Give me all them bullets. Butch Cassidy. Robert Leroy Parker adopted the name Cassidy in honor of his mentor, Mike Cassidy. The nickname Butch was earned when he worked as a butcher in Rock Springs, Wyoming. History remembers him not as a rancher or butcher, but rather as the leader of one of the Wild West's most notorious gangs. It was known as the Wild Bunch by some. Others called them the Hole in the Wall Gang. Butch was considered calm and sensible for a man of his profession, and because of that, the Wild Bunch boasted the longest streak of successful bank and train robberies in history. Today, Butch Cassidy is always remembered together with his friend and partner, the Sundance Kid. Both were forced to leave the country to take refuge in Bolivia. This is also where they died in 1908, surrounded in their own house by a band of Bolivian soldiers and officers. One of the two, it's impossible to know who, killed his wounded friend and then committed suicide. It was never proved beyond any doubt that the two dead Americans were indeed Cassidy and Sundance. One version of the story has Cassidy returning to the United States under a false name to die as late as 1936. One thing is certain, though. Both men are now most definitely dead, even as their legend lives on. Yeah, they definitely died by now. Where am I going, game? Because you know, they'd be like 100
And I found one.
some odd years old.
A map with their bold plan clearly marked. This time they were fixing to blow up a train trestle. Property of the Union Pacific.
Oh. Oh, here we are.
Clearly indicated how they were fixing to undermine several of the weakest wooden supports.
The next morning.
Kid Curry was considered the wildest of the Wild Bunch. It was said
Kid Curry.
he fathered 85 bastard children, though some say it was only 5.
Quite a difference there.
Curry had bragged to a whore how he was going to rob a train heading to the U.S. Mint in Denver. And that whore, Fat Sally, she told me.
Oh, Fat Sally.
The bridge was rigged with dynamite, so I decided I'd best be careful confronting those bastards.
Okay, I was just too early,
I
huh?
made it a point to remove any dynamite that I came across. A moment later, I saw a ladder that somehow had escaped my attention.
Don't you blow us up now. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
I know what I'm doing.
But the Wild Bunch did not take kindly to my presence and attempted to blow my head off.
Is that so? Now why, I repeat, why would they do that?
It appeared the kid had found a number of new recruits to bolster their ranks. Guess there's always desperate men willing to trade their lives for stolen treasure.
Darn it.
What happened next?
Well, having removed the first bundle of dynamite, I decided I might as well remove the other one. Once that was done, I figured I'd find my way from there.
Man, I'm gonna eat through bullets. Aren't I? Little kitten's upset. Kitty, I'm almost to a break point. Then I'll check out what you need. Whoa! You took way too many bullets. And I don't mean like honestly took bullets. I mean I shot him too many times. Come on. Boom boom. Boom boom. Boom boom. Boom boom.
Damn dynamite.
More dynamite. Dynamite. We've gotten quite a bit of dynamite off so far.
Terrifying trying to make your way across.
I was sweating it a bit, but then I noticed a footbridge tied up on high, so I shot the rope.
Boom. Nice. Good shot. Good shot. Yeah, I know.
Funny you should mention that, darling. As actually there was a fourth charge impeding my progress.
And I got it. Shoving bullets in my guns.
Pretty clear.
Whoa. Oh my golly gee. How many more of these jokers am I gonna have to blast? So is Bob gonna be here? The stories end usually in a... Woo!
So I proceeded onward and realized that that way just wasn't gonna work. I needed an alternate path forward.
So we went this way? I went up. There we go. Kitty, just a few more minutes. Oh, there's a lot of TNT. Did I just miss that? Going around my time? Come on, I already went here. Right over here? Where am I going, game? Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Okay. Whoa. Man, every jump. It's got to be like that, huh?
The cave, and as I made my way back to the bridge, I saw something that concerned me.
The gray wolf?
It was a long burning fuse, and it was moving fast as hell. I had to catch it.
Oh. Uh-oh.
The burning fuse was so damn quick, I had to run like the wind. I almost had it, but no. Thought I was gonna have a coronary when I lost sight of those sparks. My heart was pounding like a sledgehammer. I knew that failure meant boom. Then, finally,
boom.
At the last moment.
Oh, there we go. Whew.
Of course, I was successful, or clearly I wouldn't be talking to you folks here today. Naturally, I removed the last dynamite charge. Well, it was a touching reunion. But by this time, I was thoroughly exhausted and dragging my ass as I was not a young man anymore.
Come on, Bob. Hi, I'm Bob. I got my my quick...
Finally, I found those boys. Or more precisely, they found me.
Hey. Reload faster.
Who the hell is that? He's crazy. Get Curry ass me. Nuttier than a damn.
Oh.
Where'd you learn that?
What about fruitcakes? Yeah, but people don't really like them, do they? Oh, I don't know who got me. Visit how to play. Thanks, game. You trying to tell me something?
Me? Nuttier than a damn fruitcake. Nobody can do that. Nobody.
I don't know if I've ever had a... can't recall ever having a fruitcake, and I certainly can't recall them being nutty. Oh man, dude. Oh. Chance to dodge death. What that was. Nope, get over here. I do. Man. Did I get him?
Just when I thought things couldn't get worse, Kid Curry opened up on me with a goddamn Gatling gun. It was hidden in this tunnel and pretty well shielded.
Kid Curry. I'm not too familiar with cowboy mythos, honestly. Kid the Law Jaw Curry.
I still, however, had my work cut out for me.
Come on, let me aim. Oh, hey. Ooh. Now he's shooting. I am scared. I don't want to lay down and die. But... Whoop! 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 Wow.
Come on, come on, come on! Are you kidding me? You can't beat me!
That wasn't a lot, was it? Ooh. Who's getting me? Someone, they're on high. Come on. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't want to die. I could have swore you should be dead. Hey. There we go. There we go.
Eventually, I brought that tunnel down. And that's when I met Kid Curry himself. He had decided to stop pussyfooting around and deal with me personally.
Okay, we got this. Let's see if we can't get this completely done in one go this time, huh? Hmm? Hmm? Dang. Am I just supposed to lose first time every time or something? No. You lost so much focus, dude. Little kitten. I'm trying my hardest here, okay? Okay.
As fast as he was, I was just a bit faster.
Just a bit. Oh.
As he lay wounded, I demanded to know the whereabouts of Roscoe Bob Bryant. He shouted at me. Is that what this is about? Bob went with Butch and Sundance to South America. You ain't never finding him. Those
I wasn't even
were his
ready.
last words.
Wasn't even ready and I still did it. Nice. No, okay. Let's get this next level set up.
So, Bob Bryant got away?
I knew I'd never find him in South America.
What about the other killer?
Yeah, you kind of glossed over that one.
Jim?
I found Jim not long after my showdown with Ringo. At the time, he was riding with the James Younger gang. Did I neglect to mention that?
Yes.
Jesse James? The greatest outlaw who ever lived?
Jesse and his kin rode with Quantrill when he raided Lawrence, Kansas, and killed near 200 people, boy.
Nothing great about that.
And from there, him and his brother went on to rob banks and trains from Kansas to Missouri.
Which is why there was such a rich bounty on their heads. 40 grand for both of them, dead or alive. That's one hell of a payday.
All right. Take another little break. Be back in like 10, 15 minutes, and then we'll do our last stretch. All right. Right. Let's get in.
I confronted them as they were robbing a train. Bullets were flying at me from every which way.
Oh, heck yeah.
But I knew I'd have to fight my way forward if I was gonna find
The
this.
quick blasters. Let me look at this again real quick. This is range and recoil, or this is damage and aim speed. There we go. Yoink. Yoink. Boom. Boom. Hey, boys. Hope you're right ready for this.
Shoot that stupid son of a bitch!
Yeah, me? Hello?
Now wait a second. Now, how'd they stop this train in the first place?
Well, the James boys were experts at this.
Legend was you could stop a train by staring it down. Jesse James.
They hopped a freight train, having heard there was a big payroll in the express safe. So, I hopped the same train.
Whew. Excuse me, boys.
The James Younger gang was decimated after that little fiasco they had in Northfield, Minnesota. So Jesse needed more men and took on the killer I was after, along with a host of others. I was hoping to find my man and put a bullet in his head.
Me too.
Around that train, I must have swallowed 100 damn bugs before I reached
James
that...
Younger gang pulled the first train robbery west of the Mississippi.
Sounds like you hold them in high regard.
Everyone knows they were the most famous outlaw gang ever.
And you took them all on by your lonesome. Again. I'm finding this all a little hard to swallow, friend.
Well, maybe you need to wash it down with some whiskey. By the way, did I mention that that train was flying down those tracks like a bat out of hell?
No, you didn't.
Death is coming.
Who? Oh, no. Kitty, say hello. Meow, meow. Here you go. You want it on my lap so bad, you're on the lap. Yep. Well, you gotta let go of that, though. Out of everything you put claw marks on, not my cords, please. What am I doing? There we go.
Anyway, excuse me, Ben. Where would I find the gentleman's facilities? Suddenly I have an urgent need to drain my one-eyed snake. Well, I've had more than a few drinks, and I've been sitting here for quite a spell.
Right through there. Let me show you.
Huh?
I never heard so much malarkey in my life.
You think he's bullshitting us?
You don't think he's Silas Greaves?
I think he's just some old drunk looking for some free liquor.
But he's paying.
I don't know, Jack. I think I believe him. You don't think he met Jesse James?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That story makes no sense at all.
Jack.
I mean, you gotta be 2 bricks short of a load to believe that cock and bull story.
I don't agree.
Jack, lay off the bar.
But you seriously think that tired old man went toe-to-toe with Jesse James?
Well, that's better.
Coming back.
Did I mention that this Jim was married to the infamous Belle Starr?
Little kitty did not want to stay around. Jim Reed and Belle Starr. Not much is known about Jim Reed other than the fact that during the Civil War he was a member of Quantrill's Raiders, just like the James brothers and the Youngers. After the war, he rode for a time with Sam Starr's gang and later with the James Younger gang. He died in 1874 in Paris, Texas, from a gunshot wound. Today, he's probably better known as the first husband of the infamous Belle Starr, the Bandit Queen. They met as teenagers and Belle gave birth to his 2 children. Belle Starr, or Myra Maybelle, Shirley Reed Starr, also knew the Youngers and the James brothers. After Jim's demise, she turned to banditry, taking part in horse and cattle thefts and protecting other criminals, thus earning the moniker of the Queen of Bandits. The peak of her criminal activities was during her marriage to Sam Starr. It is said that after Jim Reed's death and before she married Starr, she was Cole's younger wife for 3 weeks. There's no solid evidence backing that up, however. Belle Starr was famous for her impeccable style. She was usually seen riding her horse side saddle wearing a stylish black dress, with 2 revolvers and an ammo belt around her hips. She died in unusual circumstances 2 days before her 31st birthday in 1889. An unknown murderer shot Belle off the horse she was riding with a shotgun and then shot her again. The bushwhacker's identity is still a mystery. Starr's own son is among the prime suspects as the Bandit Queen was a tough woman to live with. Said son was a bandit himself and then became a lawman only to die in a saloon shootout 1896. His sister, Pearl, plied the world's oldest trade and ran a bordello in Fort Smith, Arkansas from the 1990s until the First World War.
Of course, I didn't learn that until later. Anyway, I made my way forward the best I could. Around the sides, over the roof.
Get your last breath revenge. After you manage to avoid a lethal bullet, its shooter will be marked for execution by a headshot, and you will receive a small amount of free concentration. Unless you're fighting a legendary boss. Those guys have a few tricks up their sleeve. And we'll take bullet boys.
At some point, some bitch saw me and shouted out, "It's the damn Pinkertons!"
It's the damn Pinkertons!
Now, I never worked for that limey cocksucker, but I guess they assumed I was one of his assassins. Those evil bastards firebombed Jesse's mother's house and killed his stepbrother. It was no wonder each and every asshole on that train wanted me dead.
Everybody's always mistaking you for somebody else, aren't they? Why is that, I wonder?
Don't rightly know, Jack. I'm just telling you how I remember it.
I bet you are.
I bet you are, boy. Oh no. Ooh. Ooh-wee boy. Oh, there's a ladder here to climb. Which way are we going? That's what I thought. Oh, tripped off. Whoa. Why are those guys so big? Why are you so big? Why am I so small? Did I break my legs? Oh. They're standing up. I thought they were giant.
I came across a flat car piled high with logs and had to come up with a creative way to make my way forward.
Yeah? Walking?
I wondered if I was ever going to find the front of that train, or the bastard I was after. Right about then, I was attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
Well, seems like you run into a lot of them.
Asshole?
Gatling guns.
Yes, I did. Now, I don't remember how I took it out. It was either a bullet or dynamite.
Where would you find dynamite?
Does it really matter, Jack? You're messing with the flow of the story here.
Oh, they killed me so fast. So fast. Let's hurry up and go. Hey. Man, he blasts so quick. Man. Ooh. Didn't mean to do that, actually. Uh-oh. He hasn't said reload yet. I'm dead. You're dead, son. Darn it. Long shot it was. Ooh, a lot of guns. And armor plated. Is that Silas Greaves? Well, one person recognized you. Sounded like. I don't know who's hitting me. But I rightly don't like it. Wow, there's a lot of dudes. Aren't there? Man, you guys are... You guys are sharp shooters to the last, aren't you? Can't hear ya. I know who I am. Do you? Come on, let me... Oh, no. How many dudes can they fit in this area?
And shooting any son of a bitch stupid enough to get in my way. And that included Jesse James himself.
Boom. There we go.
Men determined to die that day.
Boom. Oh. Nothing here.
And that Jesse detached the express car from the rest of the damn train. I could see Jesse waiting for me, fixing to kill me so he could get away with all that money.
Okay, I was wondering if I was going to have to walk through the fire or something.
Jesse James? Of course he didn't. Everybody knows that Jesse was killed by Bob Ford.
Yeah. Jesse went out like John Wesley Hardin. Coward shot him in the back of the head.
Guess it doesn't matter how far you run, does it, Ben? Your past always catches up with you.
I'm gonna die. Oh, whew.
Killed Jesse James. Just wounded him bad enough to convince him to hang up his guns.
What about that Jim fella? What happened to him?
I figure he was up front with a gun to the engineer's head. That bastard slipped away again. I'll tell you how I got him. But first I need to wet my whistle.
Your long-form storytelling's annoying. Well, let's continue onward.
After my showdown with Jesse, I continued to track his brother, Frank, and that son of a bitch, Jim.
Boink.
I followed those bastards into the high mountains as they were going to ground.
What mountains would that be?
Somewhere in the Ozarks, I believe. The perfect place to hide out from the authorities.
Yep, that's me. Hiding out from the authorities. I mean them. I'm clean.
In fact, before I could find them, some Indians who fled the Reds and were hiding out from the military found me first. They probably thought I was a cavalry scout and didn't want me telling the military where they were.
Engines?
Yeah, they could have been Cheyenne, but there was all sorts of renegades roaming the landscape back then.
Yeah, is that true? There we go. Quick speed loading. Whoa. That guy was wearing a blue shirt. We don't need no blue shirts. Oh. I got no bullets, pretty much.
How about another whiskey, Ben? Nothing better to soothe the troubled soul.
Ben, when are you gonna start asking for payment, huh? This guy's just a layabout so far. Telling tall tales.
Now, where was I? Indians, right. I had more than my share of run-ins with the red man.
Oh, hey.
Like that time... Did I tell you about Grey Wolf?
Yes, sir.
Ah, of course I did. In fact, I can still remember that old medicine man's words to me.
Jesus Christ, we're back to that again.
Yeah, because this is...
Great darkness in your heart. It will claim your soul.
Because this is the area.
You will come to this place again. And kill many more men.
I'm trying. I'm trying to. But I got not too many more bullets left here, boys. Oh, I got some more.
And the darkness will grow until it consumes everything you are.
Uh-oh. And that guy's standing right behind the tree, isn't he? Come on. Come on, I'm getting them. Only got one reload again after this. Ooh. Hold on. Boom, baby. Silver shotgun. How'd I miss? How'd I miss that, huh?
So,
How many?
you ever find who? The man you are after.
Let me ask you something, Ben. Do you ever think about death?
Mr. Greaves, are you all right?
Ooh, death. Ooh, death.
Okay. The American Civil War, also known as the War Between the States, was a fratrical conflict fought between 1861 and 1865. On one side was the United States of America, also known as the Union, or the North. On the other side, several slave states seceded from the Union, forming the Confederate States of America, or the South. The North prevailed thanks to its industrial power and its advantage in numbers. The Civil War was among the world's first truly modern wars, utilizing railroads, telegraph lines, steamboats, devastating artillery, and mass-produced repeating weapons. Of all the wars America participated in, the Civil War reaped the bloodiest harvest, costing the lives of 620,000 men. Its conclusion was also the beginning of the golden age of the Wild West. Western expansion increased as railroads brought settlers west at an accelerated pace. The Native Americans were finally pushed off their lands and shunted off to reservations as the cattle business and mining operations boomed. Many of the veterans of the war, damaged by the carnage they saw and participated in, moved west for new opportunities. Quite a few fell into a life of crime. Many rebel soldiers, bitter over the defeat of the Confederacy, continued to fight the war long after General Lee surrendered at Appomattox. They robbed banks and trains owned by Northerners, the Young James Gang being the most famous example, creating legends which have endured to this day. Rifle? No. No. Silver shotgun. Oh, look at this baby. It's silver. Where am I going? Okay.
Won't you spare me over till another year? What is this that I can't see? With ice cold hands taking hold of me. Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell.
Robert Newton Ford, known as the man who shot Jesse James, or as the dirty little coward, is the closest thing to a Judas of the Wild West. This man, who Jesse considered a friend, who let him live under his roof, shot Jesse in the back hoping to collect the bounty on the famous outlaw. Robert Ford in turn also died from a surprise shot by one Edward O. Kelly, whose only motivation was to become the man who shot the man who killed Jesse James. He succeeded. Robert Ford was also immortalized in a way by Jesse James' mother, who ordered the following to be engraved on her son's gravestone. In loving memory of my beloved son, murdered by a traitor and coward whose name is not worthy to appear here. Such fame isn't worth much, putting Ford in the disreputable company of other murdering cowards like Jack McCall and John Selman Jr. So many to go still.
Oh, death, won't you spare me over till another year? Oh, death, someone would pray. Could you wait to call me another day? Oh, death. Oh, death, won't you spare me over till another year?
So are you gonna answer the question?
What question is that?
Jim Reed. Did you ever find him?
Reed was indeed that son-bitch's surname. That's right, Ben. A despicable character. I remember him laughing like a hyena that cold morning they lynched me and my brothers. He was intent on avoiding my vengeance, but nothing was gonna stop me. Nothing.
Frank James.
I finally did track those outlaws down. They had long rifles with scopes and were well positioned to pick off any poor soul who came anywhere close.
So? I'm trying to hide.
I'm guessing Frank James believed I was responsible for the demise of his brother Jesse. I couldn't really disagree with the man, as I thought Jesse was dead then as well. He backed off as I closed in on him, but he was still intent on killing me. And when I closed in again, he backed off again, looking for a better angle on me. Hell, I can't fault Frank for wanting his revenge, as I was there for the same damn reason myself. At this point, I'm guessing you think Silas Greaves is a worse murderer than Jim Reed ever was.
No, sir.
A man who spent half his life killing somebody's brothers, fathers, sons.
I think you were just looking for justice, sir.
Is that what I was looking for, Dwight? Is that what it was? Justice?
Isn't that why you were hunting the James gang?
James gang. Right. I finally found Frank holed up in his mountain cabin, and he was determined to have me dead.
Jeez
It was a
Louise.
pitched battle that could have gone either way. Luckily, I had some dynamite in my possession.
Dynamite. On your person.
A few sticks, just in case. It's always good to be prepared.
Right.
Uh-oh.
I'm just laying out the facts as I remember them, Jack.
Where are you? I also don't know how I'm supposed to take this out. Uh-oh. Nice. No, I can't sneak around. Yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
Take him out! He's just one man! Put him down! I want that bastard dead!
Uh-oh. Oh, no, wrong way. Dang-a-lang. Dang-a-lang. Yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
That son of a bitch! Take him out! He's just one man!
He's just one man. Oink.
I want that bastard dead!
Jeez Louise, eh? Look at all these runners. Guess I could have used the silver shoddy, huh? Wasn't expecting the shotgunner, man. Now we're just waiting on my bullet dodge of death. I don't want to, like, risk it now. So close as I am. Ooh. There we go.
That old shack? Well, it went tumbling right off that cliff.
With Frank James still in it?
Yes, sir.
But Frank James is still alive, living in Missouri, showing folks around the family farm for 25 cents a tour.
I didn't say he died in the fall, now did I?
Ridiculous.
I'm done with this damnable outlaw life! Kill me, don't kill me, do what you will! At this point, I just don't give a shit!
I explained to Frank that I had nothing against him personally and that I was looking for someone else.
You want Reed? Have at him! I never did like that bastard! I am done here!
We parted in peace as Frank pointed out the path to my prey before making his way back down the hill.
Yeah, no point in killing him. Considering I didn't. Do-do, do-do, boom, boom, boom.
So what happened with Reed?
Well, I finally found the last of the gang hiding in a nearby cave. First, I had to dispatch the lookouts, and I was determined not to let that murderer escape my revenge again.
Yeah? Is that gonna help you?
But rather than wander in willy-nilly, I decided it would be better to smoke that sumbitch out. Hey, Reed! I shouted. No wonder you're so ornery. Can't be easy being married to Belle Starr. While you're off providing for the family, she's spreading her legs for every Tom, Dick, and Cole Younger. Not an attractive woman exactly, but very friendly. At least she was to me.
Son of a bitch!
It was then that
Rude.
the last bunch of bandits jumped out of hiding.
Why won't this asshole give up?
Would someone please kill him?
Man, I only killed one guy during that whole thing? Not a very gracious go, was it? Ow. Let me just get my bearings back, okay, game? There we go. Come on. How many of these jokers are there, huh? Nope, I see that guy. Coming out of the woodwork. Thinking he's slick. Good thing for you guys, I brought a ton of bullets. Well, good thing for me anyways. Akibo sawed-off shotguns. Yes, please. Darn it, gotta reload. Boys, we're almost out of bullets here. That guy's not doing very good job of hitting me. Kitty. You feeling spring fever? Man, look at me shoot bullets. And I got 2 more bullets. Nope. Sorry, I need a rifle. Or did you give me more bullets for this? Nice. Let's see what I can do. Come on.
Eventually, it was just me and Reed.
Whew.
I had waited a long time to face him down, so I could repay him for what he did to my brothers.
Well, I got a stalemate, huh? Which is something, I guess. No, get over here thing. Oh, no. Little kitty. Stop taking my mind, huh? Come on, too far over. Too far? Too far? Too far? No? Yes? Too far for you. Come on. There we go.
And repay him I did.
There we go, finally. Not too many tries, actually, but... Whew. I'm getting some high levels, huh? Alright, let's keep going. Assuming that wasn't the end.
Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm pretty beat.
Well, it's too damn bad you never found that Bob character. Seems a shame you never had to pay.
Well, funny thing about that, I did have one more chance at him.
Back to episode 7? What?
6 months ago, I heard that Butch and Sundance were back in the States and had gathered up some of their old gang. I tracked them down, hoping that Roscoe Bob Bryant had returned with them.
So you're saying they didn't die down in Bolivia?
That's what I'm saying.
Bob is the last guy that we need, isn't it? Isn't he?
40 years I had waited to get my hands on the last of my brother's killers. Not even an army of demons could have stopped me now.
Yeah. I mean, I can't shoot through the guy.
Both Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed fell fairly quickly. But the last one, Roscoe Bob Bryant, that son of a bitch had managed to escape my vengeance time and time again.
Oh, hey, boys.
Be certain I'd recognize him after all those years. By now, he had to be close to 70.
But for all you know, he could have been dead.
That thought had indeed crossed my mind, as did others. For instance, did my thirst for vengeance turn me into something worse than the man I was after? By this point in my storied career, I had killed more men than Bob Bryant ever had. I was furious as hell at that bastard for making me who I am. A man with no family, no friends, no purpose except shooting Bob Bryant dead.
Yeah, and he lived the life he wanted to live, I guess, too.
Nothing could stop me from taking his life. I've been after that killer forever. From the time I rode with Billy the Kid. But that chapter of my story you already know.
Chapter of that fairy tale, you mean?
Suddenly it was 1910. There I was, an old man roaming a ghost town dead almost 2 decades. The town was falling apart, just like me.
Bird, I thought you were a demon. Be a weird twist to take all of a sudden out of nowhere, wouldn't it? Yoink.
But I wasn't about to call it quits.
Man, I'm really...
Even though the ghosts of my dead brothers were begging me to end what I started so long ago.
Mr. Graves, are you all right? Would you like some water?
The Wild Bunch knew I was there. They were after a treasure they had hidden before they fled, buried in the grave of a dead amigo. Some folks think the town is haunted, so they figured there wouldn't be many people poking around. I intended to fill that grave with Bob Bryant's corpse. But like I said, the bandits knew I was on to them. They lured me in and hit me with everything they had.
Yeah, the dynamite's kind of funny. Because... Come on, I got you guys. Is that dynamite you got in here? Who is he indeed?
But you obviously prepaid since you sent me down, Mr. Knight.
Actually, in that moment, I did not prevail.
So I suppose we're talking to a ghost.
Funny you should put it like that, Jack. Because when I woke up...
From the dead?
There was silence all around me.
Man, they cleaned all the bodies
Swear
up.
to God, I saw Billy then.
Billy who?
Billy the Kid. William Bonney. He was shooting at me from a rooftop. Here, there, even over there.
So I am right. You are titched in the head.
Mr. Greaves, perhaps we should switch you to coffee?
You see that old Indian again, too?
No, but I did see Billy's killer, Patrick Floyd Garrett. He came at me guns a-blazing.
And he killed me. He killed me good.
I knew that old war horse had died 2 years before. I wondered if maybe I was dead too and confronting the ghosts of my past. Perhaps all my sins were coming back to haunt me and drag me down to perdition.
Perdition? Long shot. Come on, I don't... I just get so used to looking for something. And they change it up on you.
I saw Henry Plummer throw dynamite at me.
No, I don't want this. Oh.
And in the gates of the cemetery, I saw John Wesley Hardin, just like I remembered him.
Okay. Whoopsie. Nope. Oh, no. Oh, what's shooting me? I don't know what's shooting me. Spare me. Spare me. Boink. Let me move. Just staying right here. No more bullets flying at me, boys. Oh, no.
Appeared with his terrible double-barrel shotgun.
Oh! What killed me? I don't know. Oh, dang it, game. You really put me all the way back here? You gotta be that salty about it? Who the heck is... There we go. I hate doing this. There we go.
But no ghost army was stopping me.
My father-in-law got hit with a falling branch. He spent the rest of his life talking to dogs.
Why am I getting so much ammo?
William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead.
Come on, who am I? Rule Bill? Oh. Okay. Phew. Man, all these...
The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead.
They all wanted me dead. Deader than the sun. Oh, come on, don't get me.
Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond.
Oh, come on.
Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy.
Thought?
Come on, so many people. Is that it? No, the music's still going.
Finally, I saw Harry Alonzo Longabaugh.
The Sundance Kid?
Like a general leading his Legion of the Dead.
You told us before that you'd seen him alive.
He was alive.
Yeah, now he's blasting me good. Let me run. Let me run. I understand you're needy. Oh no. How am I supposed to fight that? Where are you, Sundance Kid? Drink. No, thank you. Whoa. You like this shotgun? It's silver.
Then I heard a voice call to me from afar. It was Robert Leroy Parker, a.k.a. Butch Cassidy, coming at me from out of the fog.
Thanks for taking care of that bastard.
The good, the bad, and the dead.
But the kid wasn't quite deceased. Not yet.
Takes more than one little bullet to kill the likes of me, partner.
Those two looked like they hadn't seen each other for quite a while. Clearly, they were no longer amigos.
Shit. I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill you.
You won't have to, Butch. I'm killing you first.
I asked them about Bob Bryant, but they were too busy with their own heated conversation.
Let me get this shit straight. You want my money and the love of my life?
You frittered it all away, Butch. Etta's mine. So is that damn money.
I didn't want to shoot anybody until I had an answer to my question, but those boys didn't give me much of a choice.
Oh my gosh. You are dead. I can't believe I missed him. Actually. What? I don't like this one at all. Excuse me? Oh gosh dang it, I meant to do that. Whew.
Cassidy and the Sundance Kid died there in that cemetery not 6 months ago.
I'm impressed I actually got that one. I blink. Oh, finale? Let's see.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were killed by the Bolivian army. Everybody knows that.
That's the legend, but it ain't the truth.
So, you never found Bob?
There is no Bob. This old sumbitch ain't even Silas Greaves.
Sir, is that true? Have you been pulling our legs this whole time?
Well, not the whole time.
Oh man, I think you've worn out your welcome here.
Maybe you're right, Jack. Maybe it's time to pay. You see, Ben, or should I say Bob, your past always catches up with you.
I was a different man back then, crazy. Drinking, I've changed my ways, I swear to you. If I could turn back the clock,
But you can't, Bob.
Ooh. I mean, I came all the way here, right?
why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Here. I won't have it said that I left you with nothing.
That's how you want it? So be it.
Holy shit!
Right, Molly, move against that wall. Go!
Interesting.
Oh my God! Oh Jesus!
Whew.
Did you know it was him all along?
Cassidy told me Bob was in Abilene before he died. But I wasn't sure Ben was my man until he revealed how much he knew about Ringo and Reed. The coin, of course. Well, that was the last nail in that particular coffin.
I better go get the sheriff.
You okay, boy? You're looking mighty shook up.
Dwight, maybe you best go home. Young Eisenhower here is leaving for West Point tomorrow. He shouldn't get caught up in something like this.
I think I might head out myself at this juncture. Unless you want to stop me, Jack.
No, sir, Mr. Greaves.
So where you going now? Now that you had your revenge?
Doesn't really matter, does it? As I've sold my soul for it, and will never again walk with those I have lost.
Call of Juarez Gunslinger.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Won't you spare me over till another year?
That was really good. I didn't expect it to be that good. Honestly, the first game, I couldn't even get to run. And it was just okay. But this one just... Maybe the other game would have been better once I got through it some, but this one just felt like such a step up. What is this called? Call of Juarez Gunslinger. Can't even spell it right. Why is Call of Juarez Gunslinger so hard? That's funny. That's like the first thing that came up. That was really good. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like you'd have to play the whole last chapter again to do it again. But I'm pretty happy with that. I like that a lot. It was kind of short, but honestly, it didn't need to be that long to get its point across. Or not even point, but to for what it offered, it didn't overstay its welcome. Maybe it could have had one more level, but it definitely didn't need it. The shooting was very good for the most part. I don't even mean for the most part. It was just good. It handled good. I used as you saw in my playthrough, I used the dual pistols, the Kibo, for most of it. I think that served me well. The rifle probably would have been better in some circumstances, but I didn't really care. And besides that, I don't think there's really much more for me to say. I enjoyed it. Oh, look at this. I would recommend it.
You can hide sins from the gavel. You can drown them in rum. When silence grease finds you, there's nowhere to run. And time goes too slowly for the gunslinger's eye. Till he's buried his promise, there's no time to cry. There's a time for grieving and
What do you think? After going through all that, giving him mercy, redemption at the end, or is it just one last one to make what he did worth it? Or is redeeming the redemption path making it worth it? I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure what I'll play next. I mean, I'm mainly just going down my Steam library list. And trying to clear out my library.
Won't you spare me over to another?
When? I know that Ghost of Tsushima comes out soon, and I kind of want that though. So maybe I'll do that. Or maybe I'll do something else, I don't know. Batman will still continue on the weekends. Although I think there will be a bigger break between Batman Origins and Arkham Origins and Batman Arkham Knight. Just because it's been a lot of Batman. At the very least, I hope the game I pick is bigger than just one playthrough or session. Or maybe I'll just do Trine 2 and see if that is... keep that tradition up a bit. I imagine that won't be more than 1 or 2 playthroughs. Just because of the nature of the game. Although they could have honestly made the game a lot bigger than the first one, so that'll be interesting to see. Man, for some reason I thought the credits were going to be over already. Look at that. Special thanks. Gunslinger Babies. And I think that's it. New Game Plus is now available. Start a new story retaining all the unlocked skills and weapons. The True West difficulty is now available. Try going through the story with minimal HUD and extra difficulty to get the real Western experience. I enjoyed that, but I won't play it again. Duels. No thanks. Alright. With that fun experience out of the way, I'm going to leave you for today. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed, please consider following, subscribing, all the YouTube stuff, ring the bell, check the homepage. I don't know what else you do. And yeah, that'll be it. Thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Bye!